Oh, buddy. What's going on, Pope Eddie? Figured since I was sitting here doing crap, I could fire up my EQ stream. Couldn't put your finger on it, huh? Yeah. It's when I first started I was listening to it, I kind of had the same reaction. I was like, what the fuck? What is that? What is that sound? I was like, this sounds familiar. Why does this sound so familiar? And then I was just like, oh yeah, it's Legend of Zelda. So, you're like, yeah, I know it. I know this song. It's like I just don't remember where it's from. What's funny is that they did the Link's Awakening game, and I've been finding the OC remix music for it, and I noticed that I mean the music sounded very similar to that of even like the Switch version, but I think it was originally designed for the OC remix of the original Game Boy version. So, hey, what's going on, Mark? So, we're playing EverQuest, but when you farm shit in EverQuest, you always find yourself sitting around doing nothing. So, this is gonna be like pretty much a chat stream. Like, my hands are not even on the keyboard. I have, yeah, you got Fuzzy's Ranger to 40, which is good. It's a face! Yeah, I have my camera on. I got a hipster, you haven't seen it yet, but I got one of the selfie rings. It cost me like maybe 30 bucks. Reported for AFK gameplay. Alright. Ooh. We got a spawn.
It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake.
What? It is a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. But yeah, I got a selfie ring, and yeah, use a lamp and shine in your face. The selfie ring, I can actually set it, and it doesn't use like blue. I mean, it does use blue light, but it's not as bad. It's definitely not as bad. I can't stand the blue light in my face. This one's more of a softer light. So, like, too much blue light was just frying my eyeballs. What's going on, Dan? How you doing, buddy? I was watching you play from start to finish of your Yakuza. It didn't make any sense to me, though. I was watching it, and I was just like, what the fuck is he doing? Is he racing cars? Like, is this what Yakuza people do? Is they race cars around and bid on stuff? It's kind of funny. I was thoroughly confused, though. I was just like, I have no idea what's going on right now. Like, I have no idea. Luckily, Dan was there. Dan was there to lead me through and to tell me what was going on. So, Bella left back to school today, and now I'm bored and sad. Oh, sad face. Good old sad face. You'll get to see her again in another, what, 3 months? 4 months? Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't help. Yeah, I noticed the game had some little mini games going on in there, and I mean, don't get me wrong, that car game you were doing looked a lot of fun. I was just like, man, if that's the whole game, that'd be amazing. Building little cars and racing them. That's all I'd play the game for. I wouldn't do anything else. You're surprised I'm using my cam? Are you surprised I'm not wearing a hat? That's probably the biggest surprise. I haven't been wearing my hat, especially when I have the laptops going and the desktops rolling. It just gets too hot down here. So I just have, you know, I try to do it as low-key as possible. I thought you were going full ninja with no cam. Well, for a while there. Since May, actually. I wanted to get like a full, like, you know, look at my transformation. But it was taking a very long time. I mean, I've lost 20, 25 pounds, so my body's still adjusting, I guess. Killed all those guys, right? Just wanna make sure. It's actually Odyssey who's doing all the killing here. So, I'd smash. Nice. I haven't been home at my PC for 4 weeks. My goodness. I look really good though, thanks. Yeah, it's jogging and walking like almost every day. It's been getting really cold out though, so I mean I have not been sticking to my regime of jogging and walking for like the past couple weeks just because it's getting really freaking cold out. I will definitely be looking forward to the weather changing back. So once spring hits, you know, we'll be back to doing a regular routine, that's for sure. But the good news is I'm still sleeping well. I'm developing new tricks of the trade for sleeping properly, and it's really paying off. So I've been really happy about it. But you know, since you and I haven't chatted in a while. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it's just the same life every day. You know, work is getting a little bit more difficult. They're putting more things on my plate. And I'm basically going to have double the support area, but the other support area I'll be supporting is going to be more of a tier 3 support rather than tier 1, tier 2. So, I don't know if my music's too loud. It seems a little loud. Turn it down a little bit. Man, it's a long song. So, let me describe to you what I'm doing, because, Hipster, you took a short little break into playing EverQuest for, I think it was exactly 111 minutes. I'm going to check it again just to make sure. Which, needless to say, excited me. It doesn't say anymore. You said you played it for the first time. Oh, somebody's getting hit. Oh. It was like for 111 minutes or some stuff, and I'm not even sure what exactly you tried to do, but I do know that playing EverQuest for the first time with no hand-holding is a very difficult thing to do. I mean, even when Omega and I played EverQuest on Jolly Co-op, I mean, I was basically calling the shots and running the show. I was just like, yeah, kind of like when we were playing Anarchy Online, he was running the show on that one, but with EverQuest, I had to take the reins, so to speak. And, I mean, it was a lot of fun, though. It was a lot of fun playing with Omega. A lot of sitting around, though, that's for sure. It's basically how this game is designed, is, I'm just gonna leave all this crap. What is this stuff again? Broken, forced money, I don't know this stuff. But it's basically just how this game is designed. It's very difficult. It is a very difficult MMO. You know, Final Fantasy XI is a very difficult MMO. This is another very difficult MMO. Especially if you have no idea what you're doing. Now, I'm currently playing 3 characters. If you can't tell because you can only see the 2. Actually, on the Necro cam down here, so you see, this is the... let me see if I can get my regular mouse. Oh, no, you can't even see it. Oh, where are you going? The primary cam that you see here, this is Atari, this is my Druid. She's level 60. That's max level right now. She's got her Epic, which, in EverQuest, from... I think it's from... vanilla all the way through to like GOD expansion, which is like 8 or 9 expansions. There is a long quest chain you can do per class that gets you like a cool ass epic weapon, and its stats look a little bit like this. So they're high statted. They usually have a clicky effect, all kinds of cool fun stuff you can do with them. And oftentimes it's a very difficult quest to do. And so I have the epic on the Druid. I've never had the epic on a Druid before, so like a lot of the things I do with these TLPs is I'm doing things that I wanted to do back in the day that I was playing EverQuest. And, you know, so I got the epic on the Druid finally, which was a lot of fun. And I actually have a Magician now. So I started with the Druid. I got her to 60. Because Druids are probably one of my favorite classes in this game. And they are the best power levelers in this game. They're one of the best, just primarily because they get a damage shield. And they get regen and all kinds of stuff. So I then got a second box, and that's where the Necro comes in. This is the Necro cam down below. And I got her to 60. And I was like, okay, I got a Necro and a Druid. It's a lot of dots. It's a lot of damage. I got a pet. My Druid can charm pet. So a lot of cool stuff going on here. And I was just like, you know what? I need a Mage. So I don't have a third stream coming in because I don't know what happened to my my other capture card. But it would have been perfect for the situation. I had one other capture card that I wasn't using, and I must have given it to somebody because I think I had students come over and I let one of them have it or something. But I have another system set up with Hedge the Mage on there. She's already level 46, and like for me, with working with the Druid and doing this power leveling stuff, I mean, I can take a character from level 1. And you get them from level 1 to 8 is instantaneous. All it takes is just money. 1,000 platinum will get you from 1 to 8. You just do a repeat quest of what's called the red wine quest in Mariak. And you just turn in a bunch of wine and you're level 8. So level 1 through 8, I never have to really level it. And then at level 8, I go to a place in North Row that has really fast spawning undead. The nice thing about undead is undead doesn't run away. So when you're fighting the undead, I gotta pay attention here just in case. Okay. When you're fighting undead, and since they don't run, they'll continually attack you until they die, especially against damage shields. So that's why you always want to fight undead if you can. But after I did that, I got up to like level 15. I'd usually get to 14, 15 on that camp. And then I kind of did some research and I was trying to figure out another place to go. I was like, where else can I go in this game to get more experience? And I think the key primarily for power leveling a character is you need really fast spawns. You need something that respawns quickly. Because if you're sitting around waiting for spawns to happen, you have too much of a gap of time of waiting on spawns that it's non-conducive to be running in that area and only having to wait for spawns. So I avoided all of the inside zones, like dungeons and stuff, because a lot of the dungeons you have like 11 to 25 minute wait timers on spawn timers. So I said, you know what, we're not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to try all the outside zones. Well, I noticed on this TLP on Mangler that a lot of the outside zones have really fast spawn timers, really fast respawn timers. Lucklin in particular. There was one area that I go to at around level 25-30, Grimling Forest, that has little bandit camps, probably about 15, maybe like 7 to 15 spawns in one camp. And they respawn in like 6 minutes, and there's 4 different camps. So I'll go from camp to camp to camp to camp. I pull one camp, kill it, pull the next camp, kill it, pull the next camp, kill it, pull the next camp, kill it, and just keep that rotation going. And you're killing like 7 to 15 mobs at a time with only like 2 characters. You've got the power leveler, the druid, who's essentially just keeping aggro by AE snaring, and everything is hitting her and hitting the damage shield. And her damage shield, since she's 60, is like 30. It does like 38 damage. It's like a 32, and then she's got a self damage shield that adds another 6. And then you can use a potion called Kilva's Skin of Flame, right here, which will boost that damage shield by another 25, I believe. So she was doing like 63 damage a hit. So, like, every time you get hit by these monsters, they're taking 63 damage, which is effectively like a low-level hit. And they're all just burning away all of their health and dying. So it was a very effective way to kind of power level through that. So I would take... with the Necro, it was easy because she had spells that she could one at a time just cast and they couldn't resist it. And the Mage was even easier because I would just cast an AE spell, and all I had to do is just make sure everything got hit once, and then all I had to wait for them is just them to die, and then just pull the next group. So, but yeah, once I got to level 40, once you hit level 40, that's when you can group with anybody from, 40 to 60. Because the algorithm of how the character grouping works is it's typically your level divided by 2 plus your level. So, like, if you're level 20, you can group with level 30s, but you can't group with level 31s because you con gray to them. If you con gray to any of the characters in the party, you can't group with them. You'll basically not get any experience. So, with that formula in mind, if you get to 40, you con green to level 60s, which means you can group with them, which means you can go wherever the level 60 goes to get some experience. So my goal was, get the mage to 40, which I did. And then I could take her in the groups to wherever I go to experience, which, if you have a Druid Necro combo, the best place to go is Chardock, because in Kunark, especially, Kunark era had some really good charm pets, in Chardock particularly, but moreover, level 53 is the max level you can charm at level 60, and a level 53 mob in Chardock will hit for like 218 damage. So that is a lot of damage. 218 a swing, plus they can quad hit. So they're doing almost 1,000 damage as a pet, plus they have a ton of hit points, plus they can tank for you. So pretty much in Kunark, especially in EXP groups, you really didn't need a tank because you would just have the Enchanter pet tank for you, and it was just ridiculous. But on the flip side, Enchanters can charm anything at level 53, whereas Druids can only charm animals. But there's animals inside of Chardock that you can charm that are level 53, that do 218 damage a hit. There are also undead that Necro can charm that are level 53 that do 218 damage a hit. So you get that little trifecta in there. We had that going for a while. And then you have all these pets that not only can tank, but they do tons and tons and tons of damage. And that's the play that we do. But Chardock is not as good as experience as like a dungeon in Velios. So as you progress in later and later expansions, the experience gets better and better in those later expansions. So Velios with Velks, which is the most common dungeon, you can't really charm anything in it except for enchanters. Enchanters are the only ones that can charm in there. Metric butt tons, yes, Stan. Metric butt tons of experience. But in Chardock, you get fast spawns. I mean, even in the Kennels group, it's like 11-minute spawn timers, and it's just insane. You're just constantly pulling. Oh, things are spawning.
She throws her pet. There you go.
But now that Velios is out, Velios pretty much, or not Velios, Lucklin is out now. So Lucklin has a lot of good outside zones to hunt in because there's tons of spawns in the outside zone that you can pull all kinds of crazy stuff. And they respawn so quickly that you always have a fuel of monsters that'll help keep the XP rolling, which is nice. You got places like Umbral Plains, which drops a lot of good gear. You've got places like Maiden's Eye. You've got places like the Gray. I mean, all kinds of outside zones that, people really can't monopolize on so much. Because a lot of the inside zones, like the Deep, for example, is always flooded by AE EXP groups, and you never find yourself going in there ever, unless you're paying for the EXP group, which I don't do that. Oh my god. As long as they don't pull. Yeah, the lava thing is not up, so. don't know what they must be bored. What was I talking about? Anyway, so dungeons. In Luckland especially, you find yourself with a lot of EXP farm areas. Like, back in Kunark, it was like Sebelis, for example. And I think back in Vanilla, I don't even think Vanilla has one. That one real big major one. But Luckland does. It's the Deep. And the Deep is actually a really good place to hunt in, but it always has EXP AE groups, so those groups always pull everything, so you can never really fight there. So gets a lava elemental to spawn, maybe. Anyway, so that's just some of the things that you run into, especially in just various dungeons in these TLPs. So, personally, I hate AEPL groups. The next TLP I possibly play in EverQuest, I'm going to try and find a means to, especially in like the Deep, I'm going to find a means to actually fight back against them. Just because I think it's stupid. You might have me confused with someone else. But yeah, so this is the extent of doing the Mage Epic. The nice thing about the Mage Epic is it gives you a really nice pet, though I don't know how useful it's going to be when playing in Planes of Power, which is going to be next month. That's the way these TLPs work, is like new expansion comes out like every 3 months. And so I may be putting in a lot of effort for nothing for this epic. Now, it's nice to have the epic if you want to do like the second version of the epic that comes out, and I think it's in GOD. But like, I'm not going to be playing during that time, so Luckland is kind of like my era in this game. It's probably the most favorite that I've had, the most fun that I've had, so but that's the first expansion that came out that you can get Kodiak's Endless Intellect, and that's a spell that will give you really good mana regen, and you don't have to have an enchanter in the party constantly keeping you fueled with mana. So, I mean, enchanters become a little bit less effective once that happens, but at the same time, it's like you don't have to 100% rely on an enchanter anymore. Because that's kind of like when it first released with like vanilla. You know, the standard party for vanilla EverQuest was pretty much you had some type of puller, so like a monk, and then you had a tank, and then you had a cleric. It was more often a cleric as your healer. The tank would oftentimes be just a warrior, but you could probably get away with a Shadow Knight or even a paladin. Where is this at? Oh, he's behind me. And you would have DPS, which the monk is DPS, but you could have like a wizard And then you would have the enchanter. So let's see, what is that? A cleric, a warrior, an enchanter, a monk, a wizard, and then like one other filler class. Which, I mean, you could technically have 2 monks. You could technically have 2 wizards. That would be like the optimal group right there. Actually, no, a bard. A bard would be part of that optimal group because you could get better haste and you would get better mana regen with that type of group. And then, ooh, where are you going? No, you're not. But yeah, you could get better better haste and better mana regen with a bard because they had certain songs that would add to the effect of like whatever the enchanter had, including haste. So that would be like your optimal group at that point. So what is that? Enchanter or warrior, enchanter, cleric, bard, wizard, monk. Optimal group right there. Make it happen. Me, I don't play any of. I feel like I don't play any of those classes. I play all the non-optimal stuff. You know, because I've got in this party alone, I've got 3 characters that I'm playing, and none of them were even in that list. I don't think we got a druid, we've got a mage, and we've got the necro. So none of the no optimal anything there. It's just basically two pet classes and a hybrid. So, but I don't know. Like when I played EverQuest, I was always about playing EverQuest and playing the classes that had mana. You know, it was never about playing a class that didn't have mana. Playing a class like a monk. Never really played a monk. I never played a ranger really, or not ranger. I never played a rogue really. I have played a warrior. I did not like it, but I have played a warrior. But like most of the classes I play in EverQuest, you gotta have mana. Because I think a lot of the fun in playing this game is having spells. Because the spells really give you a lot of oomph in this game. Now, if you're doing endgame rating though, endgame rating typically turns into, you know, if you want to be the best damage dealer in the game, you know, you play like a monk, right? Because monks for the longest time do some of the best damage. Monks and wizards, I guess you could say. But you know, I don't like wizards, even though they're a mana class. I don't like wizards just because they're a caster class that does a lot of heavy DD damage, but I could never get into playing one. I always would prefer to play a mage instead. And even when it came to like, okay, well, do I play a wizard or a mage? Okay, well, I'll play a mage. Well, if I want to play a pet caster, though, do I play a mage or do I play a necro? And it always turns into, well, I'll just play a necro. So I would play the necro, and then this is the first time I've ever gotten the necro to 60. Hell, this is the first time I've ever gotten a necro past like level 40. And like this is the first time I've ever gotten a mage past like level 40 as well. And I don't know why it's just going so well this time around. I think it's just because of Mangler, just how Mangler sets up to where, I mean, it might be a little bit accelerated experience because of Koronov, it felt a lot slower. It felt a lot slower on Koronov, so. But, oh, I gotta keep this room clear. I gotta make sure that, Dreamcast does not get trained. Let me see. I'm gonna, and just in case for Dreamcast, I'm not gonna do it. Well, maybe I should have invisibility. I'm gonna pull out Malazement though, because I'm not really using it. I'm gonna pull out a gate though, and make sure we can gate in this game. But yeah, that's the other thing. I love playing hybrids too. Hybrids was like a big thing for me, and like I loved Beast Lords back in the day, but TLP's ruined it for me. But like back in the day, Beast Lords was like, I love Beast Lord. It's like my favorite class. They're so badass. They're so great. But I never realized that when Lucklin released Beast Lords, they were horrible. They were not good. It's basically a hybrid pet class, which I remember when they announced it and I was playing Shadow Knight at the time, I was just like, what the fuck's a Shadow Knight then? Because they have a pet You know, I have a pet. Now we're making a hybrid pet class. I'm like, okay. So they released the Beast Lord, and like they have dual wielding, but they don't have double attack. They have a kick. They don't have a bash, unless you play like an ogre or something. And they have a pet that can tank, I guess. It has a taunt. All the heals that you get on the character is primarily for the pet, but you do get some, you know, group healing stuff. But it's not as good as, like, you know, it really sucks. I think the max you can get is a superior healing. They do get an AE buff that basically increases regen for mana and health, which is nice. And they also get a spell that increases like melee damage called Savagery or Ferocity that is really good for monks. But the funny thing is like probably back in the day, like it has like a 5-minute cooldown or something, and it lasts for 6 minutes. And they would just cast it on themselves. Which is horrible. You don't want to do that. Like if you have a Beast Lord group with a monk, you want to cast it on the monk because they're going to do a lot more damage. But those are the things that would happen, you know? And it's just like the amount of damage output that the Beast Lord had compared to anything else was horrible, because in raids especially, the pet is not as effective. You know, they're not as effective in a raid environment as they would be in just a standard group environment. And even though the pet can tank and the hybrid is acting as its healer, you know, your healing is not as effective as it would be if you were like a cleric. But I guess just some of the things as far as was like the Beast Lord was a combination of monk, and not even so much monk because they really didn't get anything, like monk ability wise. They basically had dual wielding and they could kick, but they didn't have a taunt. I think it would have been nicer if they actually did have a taunt. They were wearing leather armor, of course, but you know, give them a taunt maybe. You know, you had your 2 plate wearers, your 3 plate wearers, Shadow Knights, Paladins, and warriors that had a taunt. They were wearing plate. You were your tanks, but you also had rangers who were in chain that could taunt. So why couldn't a Beast Lord taunt? You have a Beast Lord a taunt. That would have made him a little bit more useful. But no, Beast Lords didn't have a taunt. So you were basically at the mercy of using your pet to tank, which back in the day in Luckland, if you were standing next to your pet, you had aggro. Your pet would never really hold aggro. It was a really weird mechanic. They fixed it, I mean, eventually. You could stand next to your pet, and your pet could actually tank it and have its own, like, threat tree. That's probably what it was, is that your threat tree for your pet and for yourself was the same. So when you're standing next to your pet and attacking the same mob, since you had the same threat tree, it would just attack you. I don't know. I'm just making up stuff. But yeah, Beast Lord was my favorite until I actually got to see them in Luckland in a raid environment and just realized how horrible they were, and just all they really did in a raid environment was they basically did Paragon, which is an AE. It's like an AE, not a heal, but it's an AE regen, mana regen, which is like super effective, but like that's all you kept them around for, was just the emergency mana regen. And then like once that was done, it's like, all right, well, you're pretty much useless at this point. I'm hoping that one of the blazing elementals drops this, because man, these lava elementals, I don't even know if they'll ever spawn. It's the only thing I'm really interested in. Okay, we got shit spawning. Is everything hasted? Everything is hasted. I noticed that these blazing elementals though are not dropping anything. They're basically just falling over and dying, and nothing's coming of it. But yeah, so it kind of makes me sad in a way, you know, because if I had never gone to the TLPs, like the Beast Lords would have still been my favorite. Now later on in the cycle of all these expansions, you know, the Beast Lords got better. and they would probably be more fun to play, and I would probably play one. But like early era, like Lucklin and even Plains of Power, they're just not as good. You know, they're not as good. So I just wouldn't. I couldn't find myself actually trying to play one. But when I was playing originally, like my original era for EverQuest was pretty much most of the time that I spent was during, not at launch, but basically when the game came out, and like I think it was probably a couple months before Kunark was being released was when I actually started playing, and I was playing a Druid, Wood Elf Druid. By the time Kunark came out, I was playing during Kunark, but I think at that point I was slowly switching into a Shadow Knight, and back then, I mean, you had EXP penalties for race class combinations. So like the worst race class combination was a Troll Shadow Knight. It had like a negative like 20% EXP rate, so like it took forever to level up one of those things. But like the best thing to play was like a Warrior Halfling, because the Warrior Halfling actually had an EXP bonus. So I played the Dark Elf Shadow Knight, and I leveled him up, and I never got a character to max level in era. So like during the Kunark phase, you know, I got the Druid I think to like 35 by the time Kunark was released. So I never hit cap. I never hit cap 50. So in Kunark, you know, I got my Shadow Knight up and running, and then by the time Valios hit, I got him up to like level 57, and then at that point, Lucklin finally dropped. And I never really got him to 60. So then I made a Beast Lord, and I think I got the Beast Lord to level 62. Or no, 60? No, I never got him to 60. I think Plains of Power finally dropped, and I got him to 62, but I never got him to cap. So it was a very strange dynamic. But, yeah, the last character I played on live was a Beast Lord. And during the era, I think it was Omens of War. When Omens of War came out, I went back and played again. I think when House of Thul came out, I went back and played again, just to kind of see what things were like. And wow, why are things? Oh, we're just sitting here and things are spawning. Just keeping this room clear. But yeah, I went and played those two expansions, and I don't know what compelled me to play them, but I did, and I still had fun playing them. But this was during the time that, you know, you had games like Final Fantasy XI that was out, which is a fantastic game. It's like my second favorite MMO out there. If you guys are ever interested in playing Final Fantasy XI, like I'm talking about like old school TLP style, you know, play on Eden. Eden was a very fun experience for me. That was exciting, to say the least. Because like live Final Fantasy XI right now is it's easy and it is fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun to play, you know, but it's the solo experience. You know, you're pretty much playing by yourself because you're starting up your own trust groups, and those trust groups basically you just go and do your own content. You know, you take your trust group and you go do your the Mathis quest to get your Genkai up and all this other fun stuff. It's like it's easy, you know, versus the Final Fantasy XI, the Eden server, where it's, you know, feels more like the original content, which not many people have time to do anymore. But that's just how it was back in the day, where the difficulty was there and it was time consuming, but people took the time to actually do it. You know, people took the actual time, invested all of that time and energy in trying to do that content, and it was not easy, and it was very time consuming, and it was a big time sink. But that's what made MMOs. And MMOs, the old school MMOs, was all about community, and it was all about people, and it was all about banding together to do content together. Because, you know, back in the EverQuest days, like back in the early EverQuest days, so 1999 up to like 2002, I did have a couple friends who had multiple computers that did box characters, but that was very uncommon back then. you know, most people played one character, and they would do things with just one character. But, you know, there were the occasional people that would have 3 characters that would go and do content by themselves because they had the 3 characters to do it. You know, I had a guy who wanted to borrow my druid and box my druid when I was planning on leaving, and I gave him the account and I let him, and somehow I got the account back. I don't even know how I did that. I think I just remembered the password and I logged in and I was just like, oh shit, this guy still exists. So, but he never got past like level 55. I think I got him to 55 and then that was it. But yes, it's quite a trip, you know, these old MMOs, because nowadays MMOs come out and they're just too easy. You know, you get to max level, and you get to max level like World of Warcraft, for example. You know, we've all played World of Warcraft, right? You get to max level in World of Warcraft, and it only takes you like 2 weeks. You know, whereas in EverQuest to get to max level, it took you like months, if not like a year, like if you're really bad like I was. But like it took a very long time, because back then and in vanilla, and I think it progressed even from vanilla to it progressed from vanilla even into later expansions. But they had hell levels. So like you had these levels that took 7 times the amount of experience to go beyond, and it was every 5 levels beyond 30. So level 35, you found yourself trying to level, and it just took forever. You know, you found yourself just absorbed into trying to get this level up, and it's just taking you forever. It's taking you 7 times the amount of time to actually level it up. And I never got to experience what it would be like to get to level 49. I think 49 to 50 was a hell level. I don't even know. You guys need to drop something that is not Essence of Fire. I need the Power of Fire. Please drop the Power of Fire. Stop being a dick. You guys need to stop being some dicks. So I'm in 2 different locations right now. I'm trying to get a piece of the Mage Epic for those of you tuning in. And the piece of that epic is basically the Power of Fire. And I hear that the Blazing Elementals will actually drop it. That's why I got Atari here all by herself. She's level 60, Druid. She's farming that in Soleil. And on the other side, as you see on the little Necro cam down here at the bottom, I have my Necro and my Mage, which I don't have a cam for yet, but I'll have one eventually. Stay tuned for that. But they're in the actual lava spawn where you can spawn a lava elemental. But you got to kill these gnome clockworks. And these gnome clockworks are good. They're good clockworks. And they have faction to Akanon that if you kill them, you're going to lose faction to Akanon, which in turn, you're going to basically become evil to Akanon. And I don't want that to happen to my Druid. My Druid, I'm trying to kind of be very self-conscious of her faction, but for the Necro, she's evil, so fuck them gnomes. They're assholes. So I'm not too worried about the Dark Elves. Because the Mage and the Necro are both Dark Elves. So they're out there just murdering gnomes at this point. And Atari is just watching after and waiting for Blazing in the hopes that maybe one of them will drop it. But yeah, so it's reviewing the Mage Epic. The Mage Epic, and I thought, because I've done the SK Epic. Oh, music stopped. I've done the SK Epic. And the SK Epic was one of the harder epics that I've done. And it's primarily because of, there was a certain spawn, his name was Marl Castaigne, that was just a big giant pain in the butt. He was a big giant kind of like cock block for the epic, because he would spawn like once every 36 hours. He had a really weird spawn time. So he would spawn like between a time span of 12 to 36 hours. And he would despawn when you turned something into him. So you had to do like 3 different turn-ins with him. And when you do one of those turn-ins, he would depop. And you have to wait 12 to 36 hours for him to respawn. So that doesn't sound so bad until you realize that you're not the only one doing the epic. So he was never up, so you would never find him. Luckily, he had a specific spawn point, so you didn't have to do placeholders or nothing. So I thought that was pretty bad with the Shadow Knight or the Shadow Knight epic. But then I started doing the Mage epic. The Mage epic is a giant pain in the ass. A lot of the things you have to do with the Mage epic is you have to farm certain items. Not too bad. This one in particular kind of sucks. I haven't gotten the Lava Elemental to spawn once yet. So I'm hoping the Blazing Elementals will at least do something for me. But you got to get this Elemental to spawn, and you got to kill it, and then you got to get his the Power of the Flame or Power of Fire, which is not a guaranteed drop, by the way. So I have to get 3 different powers of elements. And the first step to actually doing this is I had to go kill specific mobs and get various pages to turn in. And then after this, I even have to do another set of killing in Gina to get various pages to turn in. And then after that, I even have more stuff that I have to do. I have to do a couple quests in Solesk. I have to do a couple raid mobs. Now, the raid mobs are not too bad. Like, the level of raid mobs in this is really tame. It's mostly a lot of outer world stuff that you have to kind of farm up. And, oh, you're up already. A lot of outer world stuff that you have to farm up that it's not too bad. Except for the Plane of Air, which you have to go to the 7th island on the Plane of Air and do that shit. But I don't have to do it because I just bought the crown. And since I bought the crown, I don't have to worry about having to farm it. So, you know, you can kind of avoid certain things by just throw some money at it and you can do it. But there was one part of the quest for the Mage Epic that is probably, I don't want to say nigh impossible, but goddamn is it fucking hard. And that's Quillmane. So, Quillmane is a flying horse that spawns down in southern Karana. And this horse not only has a subset of placeholders, but it doesn't have like a spawn point. You have to kind of track down its placeholders, and the placeholders will respawn after like 66 seconds. So you need a tracker. You need somebody to track. I've been trying to do it on my Druid, but her track just doesn't seem good enough. It almost seems like as if I need to have a Ranger. But you basically open up track, you find one of the placeholder mobs, you kill it, you set up a timer for 66 seconds, and you wait to see what spawns. If something spawns within 66 seconds on the track, then you have possibly a placeholder. So then you kill that, wait 66 seconds, rinse, repeat, until eventually Quillmane spawns. Well, finding the placeholders is a pain in the ass, especially if somebody else is hunting in the zone. So it is a giant CF of trying to get this thing to actually spawn. I actually employed the help of my buddy who plays a monk, and we just did everything we could to just clear the zone. We went in a circle, just killed a bunch of shit. Went in a circle, killed a bunch of stuff. I stayed in an area, he went in an area, kill. We did that for 5 hours. Never spawned. What sucks even more is when you do get it to spawn, it's not a guaranteed drop of what you're trying to get. So there's like a 33% chance, 50% chance that it won't drop the cloak that you need. It sucks. So there's a lot of things in these old quests for the epic that were designed to be time sinks. They were designed to stretch out the difficulty of the quest just so that the epic felt more epic, which is okay, I guess. But, you know, don't make it impossible. Don't make it impossible. Don't make it too hard for me not to get it, but it can be done. You know, if you throw enough money at it, it can be done. But a lot of the piddly items that I'm getting right now, this is stuff you normally don't multi-quest for. But like the major items like Quillmane Cloak, you can multi-quest for. The Crown, you can buy because it's not no trade, so you can trade it. But yeah, a lot of this stuff, no. A lot of people don't really multi-quest it. They just kind of... all this stuff is pretty much assumed. You have to get this kind of stuff. So you gotta sit here and wait. You gotta sit here and wait, and you gotta make it happen. You gotta make it happen. So, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get lucky and that guy leaves. I don't even know what he's doing. He must be power leveling. I don't know. Let's see. Final Encore. Nah, they're all in different guilds. They must have just came around and pulled stuff just for the sake of it. Oh, hello. Lava Elemental. Alright, so this is what we're looking for. Lava Elemental. He finally spawned. I'm hoping that this will take us to the end of our road here of having to sit here and wait and do boring shit with this stuff. But we'll wait and see. Another 12%, he'll be dead. Survey says, what is this? It's a lava potion. This is not what we're looking for. No. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm not even gonna pick it up. Actually, it's probably worth money. It only casts like a level, like a 20 damage shield. So you know what? Just give it to Odyssey. She'll take it. She doesn't get a. She doesn't. Well, she gets the Banshee aura, but. He spawned on this location though. So he spawned in the. Where is that on the map? Did he spawn? No, he spawned in this location here. I'm wondering if any of them act as a placeholder. That would be nice if they did. If any of these guys acted as a placeholder, that would be very interesting. It would basically make my life easier, that's for sure. I'm gonna look up the Blazing Elemental again, just to make sure I'm not... Blazing Elemental. EQ. Yeah, according to this, Blazing Elemental has seen the power of fire. Aggressive server, 5th round, it dropped off them a lot easier than the Lava Elemental. Okay. So you can get it off the Blazing, but there's not that many Blazing Elementals. Just checking to make sure no spawns up. So I'm gonna check Magelo. Magelo, Blazing Elemental. Magelo is pretty good about telling you, okay, so there's only one location of the Blazing Elemental. So what I'm doing right now is accurate. This is pretty much maximizing the amount, it's maximizing my chance of being able to get this drop to properly drop for me, because I'm pulling both of the Blazing Elemental spawns in the location that Atari's at. And then I'm sitting on the actual Lava Elemental spawn to where it has probably a higher percentage drop, but at least there's a confirmation that the Blazing Elementals can actually drop it. Because otherwise I'd be just wasting my time with Ataris. You'd just be sitting here like herp derping. So we don't want any of that. We don't want any herp derping. But progressively, the first thing I got was the Power of Wind, and I had to go to a specific location. I had to kill a specific mob that immediately spawned when I first got there, and I killed her, and she had it. So I got really I must have got really lucky with her. You know, first kill, first drop, done, walk away, everybody's happy. Make sure. Oh, look at you! Look at you hiding back behind there. Let's make sure nobody else is hiding. The next one I had to get was the Power of Earth. And the Power of Earth took a little bit longer for me because I had to kill fairy guards, and there was somebody else there that was also farming the fairy guards. So I had to, I don't want to say race, but we had to race. So I raced my way into getting that, and it took maybe a good 45 minutes because I had to wait on like 3 or 4 spawns. And then I got here, and this is the most I've spent. I mean, I've been down here since I started stream, and we've been streaming now for about an hour, and we still have not had any luck. No luck whatsoever of seeing this Power Fire, which is a shame. But, I mean, I guess it gives me more opportunity to just chat with you guys about EverQuest, because, I mean, I'm not really playing the game right now. This is me just kind of hanging out at this point. But, yeah, it's just interesting. A lot of the things that I'm doing in these TLPs where, you know, I'm kind of living in the moment of what the era was like for the. I mean, there is quality of life stuff in this game. You know, this isn't how it was back originally, but like, you know, some of us can dream. But me and my buddy Ghoulie, we used to play this game all the time. I don't remember what era though. I mean, I think Lucklin was out. It might have been during like Omens of War or something, or Eldons or something. And we had a lot of fun playing this game. And we actually went back in live way later. I think it's after Dragons of Row or whatever it's called. And we were doing a lot of stuff then. And then I was like hoping or wishing like TLPs, like it'd be nice to go back and like play back during the era of when it was like, you know, fresh and new. And then they announced, you know, they made that announcement. I never played on 50 or anything like that. I only played on Kornov. So Kornov was the only server that I've played so far. And on Kornov, I mean, I did a lot of raiding, a lot of stuff that I have never done in EverQuest before. And a lot of that was just the raiding. It was all endgame raiding for... I did all of the endgame raiding pretty much for Vanilla. I did most of the endgame raiding except for Vishan's Peak for Kunark. I did all of the endgame raiding for Velios, which was fun. Velios was a lot of fun. And I did all of the endgame raiding for Lucklin. And Lucklin endgame raiding is a giant pain in the ass. A lot of what you have to do in Lucklin is you have to farm keys. And if you're on a high-end guild trying to get these keys, when you're in competition with all these other guilds getting keys, it becomes a big CF of kill stealing and competition. And for some people, you really enjoy that. For other people, it's just a giant pain in the ass. But I was in like one of the top guilds on the server, and you know, we cracked out the Emperor key in a weekend on launch. And then immediately after that, we got all of our keys for what is it, VT? And then we basically were doing the endgame raid content by week 2. And it was insane. It was a lot of fun, but it was insane. It was just, you know. And then after we got all the keys done, we were like, okay, we gotta get AAs. You know, we'll spend the next week, everybody get 100 AAs or some crazy shit, and you know, we'll get started again. And yeah, it was just that was raiding in Lucklin. It was extreme amount of work. It was a extreme amount of farming for an entire guild all banding together to get the work done. And it was just, oh my god. So when I came to this server on Mangler, I was like, I'm not raiding in Lucklin. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna raid. You know, because when you're in a high-end raiding guild and you have a bat phone, so like anytime something spawns, you run out and kill it. You know, all kinds of stuff. It was just it was first off too time consuming, which I mean this game is already time consuming as is, and then like all the raid gear that you get, you never get to enjoy. You never get to use it. You're basically going into the next raid. You don't get to go and like be a badass in the open world, doing groups with your friends and stuff. That just wasn't a thing. I was just always too busy, you know, murdering bosses. That is not what I'm looking for. Alright. Well, that's the 2 spawns there. There's actually a rare spawn that was down here. I killed him. He was an Efreet. And, where am I at? I'm, like, over here somewhere. Yeah, a Reckless Efreet. I killed a Reckless Efreet. This is where I am at right now. I killed a Reckless Efreet, and he has not spawned, and he doesn't have a placeholder. That's really weird, and I don't know what his respawn is, and I hope I didn't like ruin somebody's like epic quest or something if like he's required for that. So I don't think they're pulling anymore, or at least they're leaving me alone, which is fine. Just having to wait on spawns again. But yeah, so Lucklin basically dialed it to 11 when it came to raiding because of all of the shards you had to get for the VT key, all of the pieces you had to get in Shra to get the key for that. And like our plan was basically when launch hit, everybody get to the Nexus. So basically all of the wizards and all of the druids would go, and basically we camped out at where the vendors were for the portal spells. Get our portal spells, get everybody to the Nexus. For those of you that were waiting, for those that weren't getting ported to the Nexus, they'd get to they were waiting at the spires to get teleported up to the Nexus, and then just run straight to Shra. And then we invaded Shra, and it basically took over all of the spawn points and all of the picks. We had like maybe 7 or 8 picks, and like 4 of them are guild owned. And you would get people transferred from pick to pick to pick to pick, and you would get these keys slowly made. And it was hours of work. I mean, we were putting in like 6 to 8 hours a day, over the course of a weekend of just constant killing. Oh my god, it was crazy. And then even after that, you know, you still weren't done, because then you had to do the shard camping after that. After you've killed, you know, you'd kill the Emperor, and the Emperor had a drop that was for the VT key, and then you had to do all of the shard parts for that. I mean, it's insane, purely insane. I never want to do that again. I never ever want to do that again. It was just so crazy, and it was just so crazy. It was probably the most. It's probably the best guild experience I ever had, though, because the guild actually banded together to get it all done. You know, people would stay over a certain amount of time. You know, people would work towards getting individual people. There were certain camps that were real giant pains in the asses versus some others. You know, but everybody kind of, you know, banded together to make it happen. But like, Fungus Grove was probably by far one of the worst camps. I probably spent the most time in Fungus Grove, and I think it was like 13 to 16 hours a day camping Fungus Grove, because it took me so long just to get my shard, and I was like not one of the last people to get it, but like once I got the shard, I was just like, oh my god, okay guys, I'm done doing this. Like, I'm done farming shards for Fungus Grove, because I'm tired of seeing this place. It was pretty bad. Like, we had to summon the guild at one point all to Fungus Grove just to get multiple picks spawned. And I mean, like, not 1 pick, not 2 pick, but we had to get 3 picks spawned. So we had all kinds of people there just spawning picks and stuff. It was insane. It was a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work. But, like, these are the things that you do in EverQuest. Like, this stuff like this is unheard of in, like, World of Warcraft nowadays. I mean, the only thing World of Warcraft really had was Encourage. The Encourage event, which was a really cool event. Their event was, like, one of the big things that you had to do, where you basically turned in materials and supplies and stuff to unlock a dungeon. You know, and that was a thing. But like, if you were not a part of that original experience in vanilla, you know, you never really got to experience. I don't think you can. Well, you might be able to experience in classic. That might be a thing. If you could experience in classic, because the classic servers are out now. I mean, that would be pretty fun. It was kind of an interesting experience, and on PvP servers, it was really great, but playing on a PvP server in Classic is kind of a waste of time, in my opinion. Because Horde had all of the advantages in WoW, whereas Alliance did not. I mean, you could take a Horde character from 1 to, I think, 45 without even stepping foot in a PvP zone, whereas Alliance, I think you can only go from 1 to 25. Like, it was ridiculous. You know, it was all because of Scarlet Monastery. Scarlet Monastery being in a non-PvP zone just kind of ruined it. Alright, so last time it was this corner mob here that spawned. So I'm hoping that we'll get lucky again. It would be nice though if any of these placeholders could actually be the Blazing Elemental. But I'm definitely not getting any experience here. The experience here is they're all grays. So I am solely out here to get this item at this point. And then even after this, you know, I have to go to Kasora and get the next piece, which is going to be for the Power of Water. And then pretty much I think at that point, it's already 11:30. At that point, I'm going to be done trying to work on this epic for tonight. That is if we have any luck with the Power of Fire, because it's taking forever. I think while we're waiting on this spawn, I'm going to go grab a quick drink. Hopefully nobody dies. I don't expect it to happen though, because they're both pet casters and their pets are pretty high level. Came back momentarily as my tea is brewing to make sure that I'm not dead. Looks like nobody's dead. T-Rush Rein. What's going on? What's going on, Vess? How are you? We're doing a late night Saturday stream because I was sitting here flicking my bean, I guess you could say. But yeah, I've got tea brewing upstairs. I got some toast I got some toast cooking in some toasters. So I'll be right back. Just give me a second. I was about to do really cool things, but then nerds ruined it. What are you talking about? Fill me in on it. I'll read it when I get back. Oh, watch out for the nerds.
Jesus, somebody's getting hit. Oh, there's one person. How is he hitting? It's very confusing.
My best friend rolled on over and we were going to do fun, spontaneous adventures with him, and his friends' nerds needed to ride back home for their tournament. Yeah, nerd stuff. That sounds like nerd stuff already.
Mega Man.
Having me some peanut butter toast, as usual. We made ourselves some sleepy time tea. It's how we get to sleep at night. I have been a proponent sufferer of insomnia. What's this? A tattered gnomish cloak. No class can wear it. Only no class can wear it. Only gnomes can wear it. And yeah, nope, it's not a lore item or nothing. It's weird. Yay for tea and toast. It was a Magic tournament. And I wasn't going to be his second, lest I lose my 100% wizard. Oh, I see. Delicious tea and toast. Anyway, I was talking about insomnia. The past 2 years, I was suffering from insomnia issues. Like, I can't get comfortable at night, can't sleep properly. Well, for the past 6 months now, I've actually been sleeping really well. And I think it's been since May, June. And one of the things I changed was I started drinking sleepy time tea. It helps kind of calm me down. Taking hot baths calm me down. Just things that kind of like make you get comfortable. You know? So I've had to change my sleeping rhythm, as you could say. I'm the type of person that likes to stay up really late at night. I'm a night owl type of person. And like, I don't know if like the rest of you, like the rest of you guys who are middle-aged like me, but like you get tired at like 5:30 in the afternoon, but you can't go to bed because it's too early. If you go to bed, you end up just taking a nap for 4 hours and wake up at like 10, 11, 12 o'clock. I don't know. It's really weird. Nomming away at this. Vest, you'd be proud of me. All of my characters are sexy dark elf bitches. Not only a good thing to spawn. Speaking of which, well, the Blazing Elemental should be coming back. I mean, that's the fucking dream. Being surrounded by my harem of dark elves. Sounds like a good dream. Sounds like a good dream, doesn't it, Vess? Also, talking about insomnia and sleepy time tea and actually taking a nap at 5:30 for hours with this music on it makes me fucking laugh. Yep. There's a Blazing Elemental up. But I don't see him. Oh, there he is. That's odd. That's doubly odd. They're actually changing spawn points. They were spawning over here before. Now they're spawning over here. That makes no sense. Really strange placeholders, I guess. Just trying to keep you on a chest so you don't fall asleep. I know, right? I'm actually pretty wired right now. We're getting a lot of essence of fire, but we're not getting any power of fire. Oh, buddy. What's going on, Goalie? How you doing, buddy? What's that? Buttstone. Son of a bitch. Chillin', man? Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Just sitting here farming shit. Whisking my life away in EverQuest. I can just leave it on corpse. Incidentally, I've noticed that we are close enough to be on the same loot table that if I do actually happen to get it to drop here, I can actually give it to Dreamcasters just over here. So that's actually going to be pretty legit. So. But how was work today, Ghoulie? How was your fantastic Saturday? I think typically for you on a Saturday, you end up working in the morning, or you work in the afternoon and the evening, if I'm not mistaken. It used to be it's really weird, the schedule you have for Saturdays. I'm gonna give a shout out to my boy Breewall for making these Breewall maps. I don't really know him in real life, but if you're out there, Breewall, oh my god, thank you for doing all these maps. You're amazing. It must have took hours, days, weeks, months, years to produce these. Your hard work and dedication is used by everyone who still plays EverQuest today. Did you beat EverQuest yet? No, I have not beat EverQuest yet. I have not beaten EverQuest yet. Maybe one day. Honestly, if we were to put a parameter on beating EverQuest, no, I don't have a job. I just play games for a living. You never beat EverQuest. EverQuest beats you. I don't know this song. This isn't in my playlist. Oh my god, I have no idea what that song is. Alright. For whatever reason, on this song alone, it always seems to mess up my auto rotation. Alright. Back to live action. Grave digging gig. I don't know what parameters you would put into place to actually say that you beat EverQuest. I mean, you never truly beat an MMO, but I mean, even with WoW, with any game that has endgame content, you know, I guess if you truly beat a game is if you truly beat its challenges. But like to truly beat EverQuest would probably involve, like, let's just say like Kunark era when the epics came out. You know, you do all of the characters, so you play every single character. You have all the epic quests done, and you've done all of the endgame content for that era. Well, not until you play all the classes and get all the AAs. Okay, so if you're outside of Kunark era and you do Lucklin, you get to Lucklin where you have AAs, there's not as many AAs as you think there are. I mean, useful-wise, but if you were to get all of the AAs, it would only equate to, like, I think 250 points. Which is, I mean, you can do that. It's not very hard to do. You could 6-box. I'm currently 3-boxing right now. Thank you very much. I currently have 3 characters that I'm running. God help me if I ever tried to do 6. I have no idea where I would even put the computers for that. I still have 2 feet. I'll get some pedals. I'll get like a pedal system going on there. The big giant mice. Actually, you know what? Here you go. Here's an idea. You ready for this? So you play 2 other characters, and you have these specially fitted slippers that are actually mice that have like button clicks on your toes. so you could use your feet like mice. And like these mice you could select stuff with and like use the toes, specific toes for like left and right click. I'm gonna design these. This is gonna be some design wear here we got going on. And they gotta be like pink fuzzy slippers. They gotta be like these big giant pink fuzzy slippers. People are like, Rein, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm playing EverQuest. What are you doing with your feet? Shut up! I'm playing. This is my cleric, and this is my wizard. It's like, man, he's just on top of it. Because I do play. I have two hands, so I have one mouse on this side, and I have one mouse on this side. I actually have two mice on this side, and like I can play two characters at once. But like, you can play another two characters with your feet. Man, it's not a bad idea. I have to figure it out. Now I know you can get like foot trackball. Oh god, no, I hate trackballs. Trackballs to me don't. You invoke the trackball. I can't play with a trackball. Like trackballs are too difficult to. They're too difficult for me. They're too complex. We got some spawns here. Oh, what do you think you're doing? You think you're gonna come over here and beat on my mage? Sorry to say that we're not going to listen to Spooky. Next song. Yeah, I can't do trackballs though. Like I don't believe in trackballs. I think one of these guys was just a placeholder here, so now I'm stuck with having to wait for a whole cycle all over again. I don't believe in trackballs. They exist, Rein. Get used to it. I don't believe in them. I do not believe in trackballs. What are you... What is she... Oh, she's just hanging out. Wait, what? How did you get over here? Did she get feared? Dreamcast, you're supposed to be on this side. That was very strange. She was over on Odyssey's side, my Necro, and she's not supposed to be on that side. At all. She done fucked up. These guys drop Melitite, which is actually used for some quests. I don't remember what quest it's for. But the shit is heavy. It's 5 pounds, and it doesn't stack. I don't know what it's for, though. It's for something. Pet needs to heal, but I don't have anything to heal with, so... Get Ben, I guess. Could probably haste him, though. I think we're going to be banking on Atari getting the drop, because she's over here by herself, just kind of chilling. And the Blazing Elementals, even though the drop rate seems to really blow goats, they always spawn, so we're having a much better percentage chance of it dropping off of them than never seeing the spawn of the Lava Elemental. So... I'm going to check tracking just to make sure that it's not spawning anywhere else. I have it alphabetic right now because... yeah, there's definitely nothing else in here that's going on. Ooh, what the hell are you? Incidentally, this is also the zone you have to go into to do one of the parts of the Cleric Epic. And I've done the Cleric Epic. I had a cleric box at one point. I'm never gonna probably ever do a cleric box ever again because clerics are so fucking boring. But the cleric box has its epic. This is back on Kornov, and one of the things you had to do is you had to come in here and you actually had to farm for a ring off of a specific goblin that spawned in a specific location that had placeholders, and he is a rare spawn, and it was a pain in the ass to get his ass to spawn. That's for sure. I was not too pleased with that, and I was in competition for that too. I had to compete against a boxer for it, and it was just it was so annoying. Because there's boxers in this game, people who will box many characters and will sell basically multi-quests for epics. So basically you can pay like 5 chrono, which equates to like $50 to have your epic done, and then all you have to do is just one minor turn in, and then yeah, you have your epic. You know, saves a lot of time, saves from us having to sit in here and do this stuff, but we've already discussed that we still have to do some of the preliminary things. But like certain epics like the Cleric epic is really easy to do that way. The Monk epic is really easy to do that way. You could probably even do the SK epic that way. If done right. But yeah, so you would like during the Kunark era, I remember a lot of these boxers would play the game of basically farming chrono, because you know chrono's worth money. And you would run into instances like that where you're trying to do this epic and you've got too much competition. There's too many assholes that are trying to make a buck off of you. And that's kind of the thing about TLPs is like, I would be interested to see if you can get into a TLP that didn't have chrono. So like if you had a non-chrono TLP, first off, people would probably not even play it because you can't get money really quick. But secondly, botters and these other people would not actually play it because you can't get chrono on it. So chrono has its good and its bad. The bad primarily being that people basically farm stuff and kind of ruin the game for you to the point that, you know, content gets kind of dry. Sounds a little loud for some reason. I'm going to turn it down just a smidge. But yeah, so Cleric Epic is actually not that hard. But at the same time, though, it's strange. These blazing elementals are not spawning as frequent. I feel like I just killed these guys. And I haven't done anything on Atari. Unless they're spawned and I just didn't see it. No, they're not here. I'm gonna sit over here this time, though. Yeah, by the time we get out of here, I think... Well, they're already hated in Econon anyway, so fuck them. Luckily, Atari's not over there getting sacked on her faction. Like, not like you ever go to Achenon anyway. I mean, there are certain quests that you have to do. Like, part of my epic, actually, for the Druid was that she had to go to Achenon. So it's good that she actually has her faction, but she probably doesn't even need it anymore. Trying to get a good view of the room. Just to make sure there's no spawns up, because if I miss a spawn, man, I'm going to be sitting here for no reason. We are at exactly 1 hour and 35 minutes of farming this. And the blazing elementals seem to be spawning in such a sporadic way now. I will be overly concerned if they stop spawning, first off. And secondly, if there has to be some way of triggering them. I'm wondering if there's a trigger, like a trap trigger or something. Just for fun, I'm going to go up above real quick and see if the trap floor triggers it or something. But I want to make sure that I'm invised first. Doors here, my goodness. Yeah, this is basically the trap here. It's basically a false floor. No, there's no trigger. Oh, wait, no. I don't think that triggered him. Yeah, they're just respawning. Where's your buddy at? He's got like this weird kind of open mouth, like idols animation. He's like, huh? What? Nothing, man. That's kind of like the big fuck you from these guys when they don't drop anything. It's just like, nope, I'm not gonna drop anything for you. I have to get my, well, I'm not even using mana, really. The only mana I use is, Ensnare. That's the thing about Druids and Necros, is like, you get all kinds of clicky dots and stuff that you don't even have to use mana for them. Yeah, no loot. God. I wonder if I have it set. No, I don't have it. Well, I don't think I have it set. Oh no, this is probably what they dropped just now. Alright, so correction, no new loot. Okay, so why did this guy spawn? This is a placeholder for that that Ifrit, the Ifrit for the Ifrit. So his spawn time is apparently 1 hour and 30 minutes then? That's a long time for that motherfucker to be spawning. It's a crazy amount of time. Maybe this Blaze Elemental has the actual drop for us because he is a placeholder for a named. Survey says nothing. We literally had nothing. Okay. Well, that sucks. We get to wait for another cycle. I think we've gone through, let's see, Blazing Elementals. This is probably the 6th cycle. So that would equate the spawn time to be like 20 minutes. Ugh. No, not 20 minutes. It's maybe about 17 minutes. That's horrible. That is a horrible spawn timer. I'm hoping we're having more success back at the ranch over here. But we're banking all of our success right now on Atari with these Blazing Elementals, and God, they're not fucking dropping anything. It would be nice if, like, if these things were just a little bit higher level, and then I could just sit here and murder a bunch of gnomes for some experience. But yeah, I've seen a couple green ones, and we're talking green to Dreamcast, and she's like the lowest level. So that's not going to help us much at all. I mean, greens is pretty much like a light dusting of experience. I wonder if that guy spawned because I went through that. Nah. You know what? Just for fun, we're going to try it again. I've seen weirder things happen. Is it right here? There's actually 2 fake floors. Yeah, nothing. I was hoping that I could just keep cycling through that. I'll just keep dropping down. We'll just keep dropping down. Just like it's like, oh yeah, we're just causing it to spawn. All right. That's a shame. Aw, shucks. I have to admit, though, this is still better than camping Quillmane. We discussed the Quillmane camp a little bit earlier. Quillmane is a giant pain in the ass. Having to spawn specific placeholders and then tracking that placeholder. When you kill it, waiting 66 seconds, going to the next placeholder. If it doesn't spawn, you have to find a new placeholder. Oh, it's just madness. I think the key, though, it's like a puzzle to me. The key really is having a character with a really high track, and that's pretty much rangers. If you have a ranger will be able to do it pretty effectively. Versus a druid does not have as high of a track. Go figure. But you get much less kind of you get much less movement on a ranger. Like you can pretty much tell what spawns near you. So hey, this is the first song that we heard. The nice thing about Dreamcast being 46 now is she's actually at the level to where she can do planar raids. Planar raids started at 46, which our little small group of friends actually do planar raids. We do hate. Oh, we got an aggro. We do hate, and we haven't really tried fear so much yet. There is a golem in fear we could probably take down, but we do hate, and we do some of the dragons. So there is some raiding involved that I am doing, but it's 2 eras ago. I mean, we're in Luckland now, but we're not doing Velios, we're not doing Kunark, we're doing vanilla. So 3 eras away. And when you're in Luckland and you have AAs and you're level 60, it's actually pretty easy. The content is much easier. I think our placeholder has already come and gone too. That kind of sucks. Yeah, no, there's the I think that's the placeholder that just spawned. It's just spawned on Dreamcast. So over here. Yeah, that's the placeholder that just spawned. I think that's the lava elemental. What? Yeah, that's... Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw it. I don't know what caused it to do that, though. Yeah, I saw... it did that yesterday, too, when I was streaming. I think yesterday. No, yesterday was Friday. Thursday. When I was streaming on Thursday, it did that too. I don't know why. It's like I hit something. I don't know. I like the fact that you said "look" at the same time as you did it. Oh, that's pretty funny. Like, look at this craziness. Oh my god. Why are you picking up this garbage? I don't need any of this stuff. I need to turn off fine steel filters. Fine steel. Never, 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 never. We don't really need the money. I gotta use fine steel weapons that I don't need. I mean, they're worth like 5 to 6 platinum apiece, so if you're like hurting for money, yeah, maybe you could use these, but yeah, for the most part, no. I gotta get this to Krogoth too. I need to sell that. I remade Krogoth on this server, and he's my banker tune. He handles all of my auctioneering. Krogoth is the best of auctioneers. I sell all of the ham sandwiches. I'm out of tea already, Jesus. Hand of Glory, what is that? I have no idea what that is. We should be seeing some elementals here soon, maybe? I could, in theory, actually run around and kill some names if there's any names up. But I don't think there is, actually. Let's take a look. We got tracking up already. Let's check on distance real quick. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any names that are up. Let's do it alphabetical, I guess. There's no Goblin Captain. Conjurers. Yeah, there's nothing up. Man, that makes it even. That's even more salt in the wound. Come on, give me some of them blazons. Wait, what? Did somebody run through here? I think somebody ran through here. It feels like somebody ran through here. I don't actually need this guy. What control setup do you use to second and third box? Trying to figure out the best way to set up my box. So I have a Elgato capture card. So I use 3 monitors. So you can see on the actual character down here for the Necro, that's a feed coming in from another laptop. I actually have another laptop on the other side for my third box. But one of the things I invested in was 12-button mice. So you can get probably the best 12-button mouse you could probably use is the Logitech. I think it's the G600. It's relatively cheap. I've seen it as low as $18. It's got 12 buttons on the side, which I configure to do all kinds of macros with, like assist macros, follow macros. And it's got a third button on the top. Oh, you're already engaged. It has a third button on the top that I use for like a ducking. And it's got a side, the wheel you can actually flick to do 2 different selections that way. And I use that for basically targeting the closest. So, but I don't use any third-party programs or anything to emulate pushing like one button to do all the things on different things. Flick my wheel, Rein. But you can pretty much control, on EverQuest especially, you can control a whole nother character just with a 12-button mouse. Like, you don't need to use a keyboard and mouse, or you don't need to use a keyboard and a mouse. You can just use a 12-button mouse, and then you have full control of the character, build some macros for it, and just call it a day. Because you know, certain characters in certain raids, they're not going to do a whole lot. Like a Necro, for example, I use my Necro in raids to Twitch. That's all she really does. She assists, throws her pet on something, and then she chooses. I basically select targets and twitch them with a Twitch macro. My Mage is pretty much an artillery, so I'll have an assist macro, I have a follow macro, and then I have basically a spam macro, so... looking back and forth, though, yeah, basically if you have multiple monitors, I just have them feed into my system, and then I just look at different monitors. I do have my new system that I haven't got it feeded into my system yet, so... But yeah, the 12-button mice is probably the best way. The only thing, though, I will say about the 12-button mice, though, Grix, is that they do not make a left-handed 12-button mouse. And I found that to be exceptionally infuriating. Because I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just get a 12-button mouse, but it's on the left side. And I'll do the 12-button mouse on that side. And it'd be perfect. I can just use my two hands and blah, 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 blah. They don't design them. They don't make a left-handed 12-button mouse. So I was like, well, there goes that idea. So no 12-button mouse for the left-hand side. But I find the 12-button mice is the best way to control a box. You set it up to basically, you know, because if you look on the Necro down at the bottom, you'll see that the configuration for the hot bars is just a square. So the Razor Naga did it. That'd be interesting if I could still get one. I hate Razor though. Like the Naga itself is just an overpriced piece of garbage. I have three mice. I have the Razor Naga, which is the right-handed model. I have a Corsair Scimitar, which is okay, but the Logitech one is my favorite. I don't even use it on my primary system. The Logitech G600 is probably the best one, and it's the cheapest. You know, especially for like EverQuest. Oh, we got a blazing up. Oh, buddy. SGBU. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're a major EverQuest fan, or a retro fan, or an RPG fan, or just any kind of fan. It was the only Southpaw mouse out there, so I got two. Oh, man. I'm going to look this up. Lefty gamers. I'm not left-handed, so my brother was left-handed. He's still alive and he's still with us today, and he's still left-handed, so he's not was. But my brother is left-handed, so he doesn't have a 12-button. He doesn't have a purpose to use a 12-button mouse because I mean he doesn't really do MMOs much anymore. But yeah, if they do have, I don't know if they still make it from Razer, but if they do have a 12-button mouse for left-handed, that would be the way to go. That would be what you would want to get. So you can use it on one side and the other. Okay, you guys are driving me nuts. You're getting the actual cast of Wing Death. You're just gonna die. Yeah, that way you can have one on one side. You can do the 12 buttons, and then one on the other side. You can do the 12 buttons, and it'd make it so much easier. Oh my god, that's probably the worst piece of item you can drop. Nope, that's just a bloodstone. Oh my god. Alright, sit back down. Don't be as excited. Is it against TrueBox rules to use Steam to stream gameplay from another box to your main box? That's a good question. I didn't actually think of trying to do that. I would imagine that you could technically do that because all you're really doing is you're just emulating it on your same system. As long as the connection for the game is still coming from the other box. Because once it uses, I think, the same IP or some craziness, then it could be a problem. But I think if you do like a stream gameplay from another system, I don't know if EverQuest supports that though. You might be able to do it though, but you might also have a delay. But that's a pretty good idea. I don't know why some of these songs are stupidly loud. But I mean, I don't have Steam on this one. The Mage box, I don't have Steam on it. What I'm going to end up doing with the Mage box is I'm going to eventually... I'm either going to borrow a capture card. I got a buddy of mine who's got an external capture card, because I don't have to have it as real time, really. Or I might just even buy one, and I'm just going to feed it into OBS directly. But I still have to look at it. I read about it for other games and got curious, but too scared of getting banned to try it. Well, if you get banned... I mean, the only way you could really test it, and well, you have to use a Chrono to still do that anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. If you're not willing to try it, then I couldn't give you the answer. I would say just ask a GM maybe. Like, log into EverQuest one day and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna put in a petition ticket. Can I use the stream service that Steam has to offer on another system? I think you could do it. Like, honestly, think you could do it, but like it's basically doing what I'm doing. You know, I'm just feeding in a feed from another system just so I can play it on my same computer. And I think, well, okay, so Grix, do you have to use a different keyboard and mouse to control it? Because I think if you can use the same keyboard and mouse, they're probably going to say no. If you can control it from Steam on your current system with the same keyboard and mouse as the same box you're playing on your primary account, they don't want you to do that because they don't want you to use a single device to do inputs for two characters. Does that make sense? That's the whole purpose of the True Box. So you can't use like a multi-boxer. So if you can multi-box it with one keyboard to do input commands for two characters, then no, you don't want to do that because then you'll get in trouble. Because I think that's really what they're trying to avoid, which makes sense. I mean, logically, that's what makes sense to me. So, don't do it. Don't do it. You got to have separate inputs. So the best way to do separate inputs then would be with a 12 button mouse. And Con Elder is saying that you can. Well, I don't know if you can still get that left-handed mouse, but if you can get that left-handed mouse, if you want to spend $100 on it because it's Razer, then get yourself a left-handed mouse and a right-handed mouse, because you could go like this. And then we were talking about earlier making some pink fuzzy slippers and taking these pink fuzzy slippers and turning into mice, so you can use your feet to control characters as well. I don't know how you do the 12 buttons though. That would be very tricky. But you could at least do a left click and a right click with some of your toes, and use your feet to select things. It's a great idea. Let's see, Razer. Yep. That says the Razer left-handed mouse is back. Let's take a look. Oh, it's coming in 2020 actually. So this is actually a recent. Well, it's coming back, so it's been used before, I guess. Interesting. It'd be interesting to get my hands on a left-handed mouse. Let's see. I know they have they have some mice that are left-handed, but they're not 12-button left-handed. This one's only a 2-button left-handed. I would need a Naga left-handed. Let's see. Yeah, the only thing... Oh. Razer Naga left-handed Amazon. That's not left-handed. That's right-handed. No, all these are right-handed. I got duped by the the Amazon algorithm, search algorithm. I will be getting the 2020 editions as well. They originally came out in 2014.
Okay. Very interesting.
We got 2 on the Mage right now, so we're gonna go ahead and help her out real quick. I'm gonna keep an eye out for it. I think you have to pre-order them right now. How much are they? They got to be running for at least $79 to $99 because it's Razer. They're actually not that good quality mice.
How's your pet doing? Oh, her pet's doing fine. The pet's level 21, or 41, but still.
Still quality. $80 US, $79.99. I'll put that on my wish list. Because, I mean, honestly, it's something that I've really wanted to have for the second box. Because it's like I look over at the second box and I have to do this weird things with my fingers, and I'm not even using it as a mouse. I also got one of these. This is something else you can get too, Grix. Is you get a half keyboard, and I got a 6-button half keyboard. These things are like $20. And I use these. I only use one of these right now, but I use this in lieu of having to use a full keyboard for the box. And I have a laptop, so I just plug it in the side of the laptop, and then I've got full functionality of doing a WASD. So full movement. But when it comes to 3 boxes, yeah, it gets a little bit trickier, that's for sure. Especially since the other box is on my right-hand side. And since I'm right-handed and it's on my right-handed side, like, how do I control the WASD? But, I mean, you can do everything with the mouse regardless. What are you doing here? Just hanging out? Oh, things are wearing off. Approaching on to 12:30 already. We've been here for 2 hours. Trying to camp this
stupid spawn.
I think it'll be fun. I'll probably restructure my layout once I get the 3rd box feeding its feed in, and you'll be able to see both the Mage and the Necro's perspective. And then I'll probably shrink maybe the primary a little bit and like scale it down, and then put the boxes like under it or on the side with the picture of me. And then you can see from all angles of perspective. Because it's nice being able to see what the boxes see. And I have it to where, I mean, the Necro box is taking up maybe 1/8 of the screen right now. So if you add another box in there, I mean, you'd have to make them a little bit tinier. But if you can't make them too tiny, because you have to be able to see it. So normally I just had the second box just running in the corner, kind of like where I'm at here, and just really small. So you really couldn't tell what was going on that screen. So have anything going on in here? Okay, good. Leave on corpse. I mean, if somebody wants to come by and loot all of these fine steel, all these fine steel weapons, I mean, by all means. Up, authorities on the prowl. He's selling AOW gear, Ring of Destruction, and the Warbow of Ralisek. That actually does torment. It's just a 20 damage. It's not that exciting, but it does. Ooh, a lot of damage, bow. It's a big damage. It's a good ring, too. I mean, 100 hit points, mana, and endurance, plus 30 AC. I don't think I ever got this on Crow. Yeah, back when I was on Kornov, I played Krogoth, and he was a very well-geared Shadow Knight. By the end of the Lucklin era, he had all of the Shadow Knight weapons that everybody dreamed of having. He had all of them. He had the Bane weapons. He had the VT Bane weapon. He had the Tunair weapon, which was Velios, but he had the Tunair weapon. He had his Epic. He had the sword that you got off of Jelinek. You had the sword that, or you had the it's not the Soulbinder, it's the other one that does life tap. I can't remember what it's called now. But he had all kinds of weapons. It was just ridiculous. Like, he had 12 different types of weapons, and it was all the endgame weapons. And it was just insane.
Oh, some spawns.
I wish in TLPs what they would allow you to do is that by the time you hit the end of an era for an expansion, that you can lock your character. And it would be nice to take that locked character and actually transport them, or basically migrate them off that server onto another TLP server that's in that era. I think that would be pretty fun. But like, there would be the problem of the economy where, you know, you would have all these characters that would just be loaded up with SODs and items and stuff that they would want to sell on that server just to make more chrono. And I guess the only way around that really would be that, you know, when you transfer the character over, you couldn't take any bags with you. And people would be like, no, I'm not doing that. But that would be the only way I can think of getting around that, is not being able to take anything with you, or everything that's on you currently just becomes no trade. But I don't know if they could actually code that. I mean, the game is pretty old.
Come on, give me some blazons. Give me some lava elementals. Give me some spawns that I can see that are not around corners.
Of course, if I look at the other character, I'll be able to see it. I have a Druid on FV, Cello, Mangler, Agnar, and Kornov. What guild were you in Kornov? Druid on Kornov. I have a Druid pretty much on, I mean, any server that I play. I mean, I've only played 2 TLPs, but I always have a Druid on a TLP. Because you got to have a power leveler. You got to have something that level your characters. But yeah, Kornov. I did Kornov and I streamed Kornov for a full year on Krogoth. If you were dual boxing, what would you box with a Druid? When I originally made the Druid, I then made a Necro. Druid Necro was very effective. Druids had a real big nerf on their dots, but their roots are very effective, their ports are extremely effective, and their heals are pretty good too. I thought pet aggro was nerfed on TLP. Not really. Druids can also charm animals, so your animal can actually tank. So like in Chardock, for example, I duo Chardock with my Necro easy. I charm basically a animal pet because I have my own Tash. And then the animal pet, level 53, tanks everything. And then you summon either a rogue pet on your Necro, or you just do it whatever. But Druid Necro is very effective. You could do Druid Mage the same way too, though. Druid and a tank type doesn't work out very well. And the reason why is because the Druid has some pretty subpar heals, but you're slow. You don't have a slow. You only have a snare. So if you were to team up with anything, the only way you could team up is if you're kiting. So like, you put a bunch of dots on something, you snare it, and then you run, and then you just have somebody else either kill it or, you know, dot it up or something, and not pull aggro off of you. Beast Lord goes well with a Druid. That's true. I actually considered playing a Beast Lord with my Druid, but I kind of voted against it. Druids do make a better box than they do as a primary character, and I'm playing the Druid as a primary character right now. Yeah, their snare is pretty lethal. Their AE and snare is also very lethal. It generates a lot of threat. But Beast Lord is fun with a Druid. It's a good call there, SGB. But I used to love Beast Lords back in the day. Yeah, they do have a long duration slow. I didn't think about that. At level 65, though, it only goes up to 50%, so they don't have the best slow. And they don't have any form of tashing, so you can't reduce somebody's, you can't reduce somebody's resistances to get it applied. So that's a thing also. So depending on what you're fighting, if you have no means of reducing their resistances, then you're going to have a hard time sometimes of actually landing it. But it's the third best slow in the game, so just no means of actually applying it. Incidentally, I think the Beast Lord Epic also does a slow that's somewhat effective. I think one of their main hand has a haste, and then their offhand does a slow proc or something. I can't remember how it goes. But that also can be very effective. That is if you get the Beast Lord Epic, and the Beast Lord Epic is kind of a pain in the ass. Especially just starting it off with getting the medal, because you have to get a medal in Grimling. And the medal in Grimling, I do power leveling there, and you have to get it off of the coin couriers. And I've seen it to where, like, I've killed like 10 coin couriers and none of them drop it. I've seen, like, I've only seen it drop once out of like maybe 30 couriers that I've killed. And the couriers are like a random rare spawn, so kind of sucks. But it's a non-planar epic. You don't have to go to... I don't think you have to go to any planes for it. Mire Thorns is extremely hard to resist. I don't know what Mire Thorns is. Is that later in the repertoire of a Beast Lord? Beast Lord also gets they get a Frost DD, which has a long cooldown on it, but it does a lot of damage. It's pretty good damage for even though it has a long cooldown, so you can't spam it basically. They also get the slow, which is kind of one of the main things of their repertoire. Oh, 61 Druid Snare. There you go. I actually don't have any problems with people resisting my snares. If something resists my snares, they basically are immune to snare. But Beast Lords also have their pet, which has the... they have a proc, a damage proc that goes up till, I think, 151 damage at level 60. And the Beast Lord pet, I think, is one of the better pets, but I think mages, in Planes of Power, mages pretty much are king with their pets. Their pets basically overtake anything, because I don't think the Beast Lord gets any sort of pet infusion this early on. And I think mages and necros, I think, get a pet infusion of some variety to make their pets more effective. Yeah, because this early in the era... Yeah, quad kiting was what I did back in the day when I was a druid. Especially in the Kunark era, I'd go the Timoris, the Timoris Deep or whatever. Pull 4 Spyrox, AE him down, sit med, stand back up, pull 4 Spyrox, AE him down. Wizards can quad kite, yes. They later on in Kunark, I think, era, they actually gave wizards a snare, so... They got an AE snare. Because I think originally Wizards didn't have any sort of snare. They only had a root. So they'd have to root and then slam them with some major damage. Wizards are the AE kings, though. You team up Wizards with a Enchanter and you do AE farming with them. They're the kings of that. So, Ghoulie, when you want to come play a wizard, and then I'll easily power level you to 40 really quick. It'll take 2 days. Probably 15 hours. Oh, boy.
My my camp is all messed up now. I don't know if anything's going to be spawning anytime soon. Well, I can take the gate off now because nothing's going to be coming. I could probably work on some spell types. I mean, she leveled so fast that she's kind of missing some of her... Like, she needs to have... What is this? Oh, that's Expedience. That's, Summon Monster 1. I never even used the Summon Monsters. Renew Elements? That was a heal. Let me give me that back. There we go.
We'll use the low-level heal to get our alteration up. I don't even play my Nintendo that much in a week.
Oh, man. 15 hours?
You don't play your Nintendo for 15 hours in a week? Tides of Corpses. This is the first time I've gotten an enchanter up this high, and one of the things that I noticed is that enchanters can sacrifice and create emeralds that have basically experience in them, I guess. Not really experience, but you can use them for certain spells. And one of those spells is you actually raise people with them. So me and my buddy, he had a warrior that he had power leveled that he wasn't even playing. And we sacrificed him to death and like got like 50 emeralds out of it. And so now it's like anytime we're in a raid or something like that and somebody dies, my Necro can raise them. And it's really effective, you know, especially if you're dealing with DTs or something, because it's like, it's something that I'm just not used to. I was always used to just clerics having to be the rezzers, but having a Necro, especially if like, you know, the raid wipes or something, but you can feign death on a Necro, and then you can just res with the Necro, and it's really effective. So I find that kind of neat about having a Necromancer, and if you don't want to sacrifice somebody, or you don't have anybody to sacrifice, you know, you could always just buy them in the auction house or the bazaar. They're about 400 platinum apiece, I think, but it's a true testament of what time versus money looks like. So if you were to level up a box character and then just have your Necro sack them and sell the gold, that gold represents, or platinum, represents basically what time looks like experiencing, especially to a person. And you have to be a minimum of level 46 to be sacked, so it becomes a situation to where, okay, how fast can you get from level 46 to like 50 and then sack all that experience away so you can make money off of the emeralds? In effective time versus money at that point. Cost analysis. Power leveling, though, an hour of power leveling is usually 1 chrono, so very expensive, actually, for a power level session. Yeah, I think the blazing elementals are definitely on a different timer than these gnomes.
Let's see. Oh, she's at 17%. Oh, wow.
If she happens to die, we won't lose our level. But that is a perk of having, like, if you do a druid and you team him up with a necro, you know, you'll have a rezzer with you. So if you happen to get the druid to die accidentally, not only can you summon its corpse, but you can also res it. Kind of effective. We mentioned before that druids are kind of the jack of all trades of casters, but necros have a lot of kind of utility like that too. They may have the best dots. Well, they have the most dots. They don't have the best dots. The best dot actually goes to the shaman for some reason, but it's resistible. It's also poison. But the Necro has a lot of different utility. Like they have mana drains, they have mana shares, they have healing shares, they have taps, they have all kinds of different dots. That's their primary damage. They have a life tap that has negative resist on it, all kinds of stuff. But then the Necro has all of its utility, like they can do Dead Man Floating, which gives you levitate and breathe underwater. They've got the reses, they've got they summon corpses. They have all kinds of little utilities in their little utility pouch there. So kind of interesting how, yes, druids are the jack of all trades, but then necros are not too specialized either. They have their own little bag of tricks. Versus like a wizard, where a wizard can port, but then the other thing that wizards can do is just damage. They do primarily single target damage, AE damage, point blank area effect damage, That's basically all they do. That's their thing. And like wizards or mages, they summon shit. They summon people. Kind of like, not like a warlock per se in like WoW, but like more of like if you're in the same zone, then they can bring you to where they're at. So I guess like a warlock. But they don't have to have anybody else click anything. They just do it by themselves. And they do damage. So they're like a wizard with a pet, but they don't get ports, so they can't port around. So like that's why I like a druid, is because a druid can port you around, or like if you do a wizard, the wizard ports you around. But the thing about the wizard though is they're all damage. You have no healing or you have no sustainability unless you did like, I don't know, a wizard enchanter. That'd be a kind of an interesting combo. I think about combos every so often. Like if you were to do a dual box combo, you know, and you have a class in mind that you want to play, you know, what is the other class that you play? I always like to have porters. I don't play wizards though. I play druids mostly. But like if you play a character, you know, getting around in pop is easy. So I mean, your combo will work really effectively in pop because you don't need a porter anymore. But like in other expansions, like in Vanilla or like in Kunark or in Velios, you know, getting a porter and getting around without having to pay for it every damn time is very effective. It's very nice to have. But like the next TLP I'm going to play, if they ever announce one, they haven't announced one yet. I'm going to have a druid, but I'm just going to have a druid box. Like I'm just going to get it to 50 or something. Get it to the point where it can port me around, and then I will just use it as a porter, and then I'll just have my other characters set up to do whatever I need to do with them. Or either that, or play a wizard. If I play a wizard, though, I have to figure out what is the other class I'm going to play. And wizard shaman doesn't sound too bad, because basically with a shaman, you can slow anything, and if you slow something, you basically can tank it. And then you just have the wizard just nuke the shit out of it after it overcomes your slow aggros. That's not a bad combo. Wizard Shaman wouldn't be too bad. And then if you got into groups, you know, your wizard would just be a box. You could just have it auto assist. And then you would set up the shaman to basically be your primary. Because you kind of have to pay attention with the shaman. You got to slow, you got to heal, you got to buff. Get your hands on some torpor and you'll be good to go. These little bastards just hanging around. I think we're going through a second spawn here, though. We'll switch sides, I guess. Yeah, this is the second spawn of the gnomes now. We haven't seen the blazing elementals yet. Why couldn't there be like 5 or 6 spawns of these blazing elementals, not just 1 or 2? Does anybody recognize this song? I'll give you guys a moment to listen to it, see if you can figure out what it's from. We have seen one lava elemental though, so we have effectively killed one, but of course it did not drop what we were looking for. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here anymore. I don't even know what a Doofenite is. A Doofenshmoits. I don't know what a Doofenshmoits is. Let's see.
I wonder if it'd be more effective if they were in the corners. I can't see anything in the corners, though. Like, I literally cannot see anything in the corners. I'm basically...
I'm banking on... I'm banking on just getting aggroed on. Unless I change the camera angle. I can just change the camera angle, I guess.
There. Camera angle changed.
That song was from Gunstar Heroes, by the way. It's, of course, an OC remix, but it was from Gunstar Heroes. One of my favorite Genesis games. Oh my god, I was not expecting this to take this long. Still no spawn on these elementals, though. It almost feels as if the spawn rate on these... It almost feels like the spawn rate on these elementals is random. Let's try this again. That's interesting. Is it just the timing that I'm doing that on? It's got to be sheer coincidence. I'm thinking it's sheer coincidence that that's being spawned because I went to the section. There's your other one. Nothing. Oh my god. I'm curious if these guys actually got nerfed or something. Last report, though, was on Kornov that they do drop them. Get Quillmane yet? No. Dude, I'm having a hard enough time even just getting this thing to drop. Nothing. Absolutely nothing dropped. What's going on, Mark? I'm still trying to get this lava elemental to spawn. I'm still trying to get... Yeah, this is crazy. This is the wrong way. Nothing, just got done getting frustrated at OC with a bunch of 40s. Did you guys die? Sadly, that did not cause any of these to spawn. I wonder if I sit over here or something. You died a lot? Why'd you stay there then?
You didn't lose any levels, did you? No, it looks like you got some levels. Lounge is 42 now. Smokey's only 41, though. It didn't seem like he got a whole lot of levels out of it. I think the next time, if these things spawn twice on me, I'm going to try and see about doing this whole thing again to see if it causes them to spawn. Because we went through 2 spawn cycles on these, and this didn't spawn at all. He was like 37. At one point, he was 37. I think when I logged in this morning, he was 37. Mnemonicon from Mangler. Just interesting. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I play the following characters. All 3 boxes. And Atari Television, who is my druid. I have my Necro, who is Odyssey ColecoVision. And I have my my Mage, Dreamcast Creativision. All of those are consoles, by the way, at some point or another. Creativision, many people don't believe me, so... 60 Chanter. How are you enjoying the Mangler? Did you start, Creed, did you start on Mangler, like, at launch, or did you join in later? We didn't join in till about Lucklin era, which was actually a good time to start because it was, like, on November 20th, and it was an EXP weekend, and it was really easy to level up a new character really fast. Like, I think my druid was pretty much up and leveled. Not to 60, but I think she was leveled enough, like level 40 even, in like three days. You started back a little over a month ago, so you started basically in Lucklin. So it's strange that I think a lot of people actually started in the Lucklin era, and I'm partially thinking it's because of Kornov. A lot of people played Kornov for a while, and then, like, you know, it had the Kunark, Velios, and then Lucklin era, and then pretty much after Pop, it died off. And I think a lot of people wanted to replay Lucklin again, because a lot of people like Lucklin. So people came back to Mangler in the Lucklin era, and they're just like, oh yeah, it's in Lucklin now, I'm just going to start playing now. So, but... have you joined any guilds or anything on Mangler? Did you join a raiding guild? Is that just not the thing that you like to do? Needs to be a rogue elf character in EQ. Oh. I don't know if I can do the voice right now. My voice is pretty raw.
Just need to get yourself some rogue elf characters in there. Make sure they have a wife beater. I need my wife beater with the 5th stage.
Got sick of all the gacha games and loot boxes and other games. EverQuest is great, man. I love EverQuest. I am an EverQuest junkie, as it were. I'm a member of the Mutineers. Okay. I think I interacted with some Mutineers just yesterday, even. I'm in a guild called Immortal Few, but it's a raiding guild that I don't really raid with because, you know... Oh, lava elemental. All right, let's... Everybody clap your hands and stomp your feet. This is the guy we're looking for. Yeah, Immortal Few is the raiding guild that I'm in right now, and there's our gem. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, baby. That's going to Dreamcast. All right, so incidentally, I've got to get Atari now over to those two to get them out. I played from launch up until about Yukisha Experience 06 or so. Okay. So you're a seasoned veteran just like I am. I played not at launch, but I played pretty much in like 2000. I think it was before Kunark came out, like a couple months. I made a druid. Of course I made a druid. And then after the Kunark era, I played Kunark, Velios, Lucklin. And then I think after Lucklin, I took a break, came back. I think during House of Thule. I took a couple breaks in there. Yeah, so... Wait a minute. Did you just aggro on me? But yeah, I think I ended up totally quitting EverQuest probably back in like 2003 because I played Dark Age of Camelot, I played Final Fantasy XI, I played all kinds of different... I'm an MMO junkie. I played basically everything, so... But I love the MMOs, so... But EverQuest I have a very soft spot for EverQuest. This is the type of game that I enjoy kind of the glass ceiling in this game. You know, especially with AAs, you can get super powerful in this game. I'm a real OG EQ player. I was the first warrior in Piranha's server, Valorant, to have cobalt leggings. So that means your guild took down Veneral Sathir first, is what you're saying. Which is impressive, because being a guild first on, well, that doesn't necessarily mean that, because it just means that it never dropped the leggings. When we were doing Veneral Sathir on Kornov, he always dropped the shaman leggings. Like, he did it like 6 times in a row, and it was so frustrating. It was pretty much shaman leggings every time. You know what? I don't need to go to these guys. I'm gonna port them. They're all bound in Nexus, so I'll just go to Nexus. I'll just be lazy. Oh, music stopped. You missed your leaf blower druid epic? That's what I got. My little leaf. Well, yeah, look at that. It's just blowing all kinds of leaves everywhere. How much did you get your account for? How much did you get your account for in $08? Also, for all you guys coming out to hang out in this EverQuest stream late night on a Saturday, watching me do the Mage epic. I feel sorry for you guys, but also welcome. $475. Yeah, I've seen them go as high as 1,000, depending on what you have. But it'd be like $1,000 back in like mid 2006, I think it was. So, oh wait, everybody get it out already. I need to get her out. You work weekend nights. Oh. Well, I'll keep you entertained for a little bit. We're going to go to Kasora. Phonoy, you want to come with us? Is that what you're mentioning? You want to come with us? Go ahead and throw him an invite. Oh. Well, he'll tell me in a second. I'm just catching up here. It's good to be back, that's for sure. Didn't realize how much I missed it. Yeah, dude. The only thing is like, it's a rabbit hole, man, Creed. Like, I'll have the one character, like I had the druid, and then like it got to a point where it's just like, all right, I need to play 2 characters because one character is just too easy to play. So then I get the 2 characters, and it's just like, all right, I want to do more shit. So then I get a 3rd character, and it's just like, okay, this is a rabbit hole that I don't. Only if I do the voice. You mean the crow voice? Get yourself some ham sandwiches. So on Kornov, for those of you who played or did not play on Kornov, I played a character. His name was Krogoth. He was a ogre shadow knight. The Myth Show, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you coming by so late night on a Saturday and making me a part of your day. As I was saying, though, oh Jesus, Kabloob Games. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate all you guys. It's gonna make me cry. But I role-played him. He was an Ogre Shadow Knight, and I role-played him as just basically a dummy. We're just rolling it in here. Con Elder, thanks for the follow, man. Much appreciated. I appreciate all your guys' conversation, too. It's great. Talking EverQuest. We're talking nostalgia. I play mostly, I do play a lot of EverQuest. But I do a lot of retro games too. I speedrun Dungeons and Dragons Tower of Doom. I do all kinds of stuff. So, but my big thing is I do enjoy role-playing games. I like talking nerd stuff about role-playing games. I mean, I run a D&D 5th edition campaign. I'm also in a 5th edition campaign. So, but I appreciate all you guys. Thinking about a second laptop so I can do a second box. See, I tell you, man. Get yourself a cheap laptop, $300. Buy yourself a Logitech G600 12-button mouse. They're like $18. You can get them for $18. And then you got yourself a box. Can you punt needs to GD? I can punt needs to GD. I can punt need. Oh, he's right there. People asking me to do things. What's my favorite class? It used to be Beast Lord. I was talking about that earlier. Beast Lord was one of my favorite classes growing up. But like once I started doing TLPs, they became not my favorite class anymore. It's kind of sad. Because Beastlord was a very high-powered character, but in Lucklin, on release of Lucklin, Beastlords were not very good. So my favorite class now is probably Shadow Knight and Druid. It's what I originally played in EverQuest back in the day. I do enjoy Necro as well, but it seems that every time I play on a TLP, I always have a Druid. So we'll trade Kai for Punt. Did you give me Kai? You did not even give me Kai. Where is it? Oh, wait. Don't cast it yet. Don't cast it yet. I need... No, don't cast it yet. Oh, Jesus. My mage is so slow. She's so fat. I gotta get all my characters to where we're at. Alright. Actually, you can go ahead and cast it now. The Necro doesn't actually need it. I had a 60 Ogre Beastlord back in the day. Ogres are really good because they have anti-stun. Yeah, I think if you were to ask me what is the best... Oh, I punted the Nexus. Ha. I was thinking that the best Beastlord would probably be an Ogre because of the anti-stun. You know, if you're trying to tank with them or cast with them, I guess. Because, you know, if you're trying to slow something, the anti-stun is very handy because you can't get stopped on a casting. Iskars are kind of nice because they have the regen, but the regen doesn't really play a major part with Beastlords at all. So, came from the EQ gameplay, staying for the combo. Nice. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Stay with the conversation. Conversate with me. I love nerding out. You know, if you know what I mean. Like you're playing a game and you just nerd out on the nostalgia, the shared memory, all that stuff. Can you take my invite yet? I don't know who you want me to invite to come with me, so figure that out before I leave. But I have to say, also 60 SK, 60 Monk, 50 or so Berserker. On Kornov, I was running 3 boxes. I originally had my Shadow Knight to 60. This is before Pop came out. It was a Shadow Knight to 60. I think I had a Cleric to 60. Phono, I'm going to Kasora. I had a Druid to 55. I had an Enchanter to 55. I had a Mage at 44. I had, oh my god, I had just so much crap. I eventually started the 3rd box and I made a Shaman to 46 and then a Beastlord to 50. Like, it was just all over the place. Remember the max level of Era. Yukisha Era was level 65. Yukisha and Pop is normally... Yukisha came after Pop. Alright, so we gotta go to Kasora, which means we need to go to... south. Actually, while we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and just fire up Protection of the Glades. If you're playing Mnemonic right now, actually... I'm gonna add that to a friend list. If I know how to spell it. I know how to spell words. Okay. There we go. But if anybody needs POTG right now, I'm about to cast it, so. Back in the day, Yukisha's GOD... Oh yeah, Yukisha to GOD was 65. Back in the day, I had just joined my first raiding guild. Bunch of elite jerks who were proud of the Ogre Wall. They did during Shra raids, blocking other guilds from going in at the time. Is that a thing? Is that still a thing you can do? Hey, Con Elder. Put him in my friends list. What level is he? He's level 37. What is he, a cleric? Who all Con Elder? He's a halfling druid. Level 37. He's just a baby druid. He's just a baby. We'll give him some buffs. while we're sitting here. Actually, I'll just pull out my baby dress. I have a spell set for baby buffs. Let's give some baby buffs. I think, can I give him a mod rod too? Where's he at? He's right there. Do I have my mod rod? Yeah, yeah. Give him a mod rod. Level 37. You could go to Gremlings right now. Gremling Forest. It's got a series of Gremlings you could probably just kite there pretty easily. Fozzie from your guild, where? Oh, yeah, he's right there. Fozzie Bear. Good old Fozzie Bear. Not sure. Equal to Spectre Pets blocking the bank doors. I don't know if you can block so much anymore. No, I think you can. There's player clipping, so yeah, you can't. You can block. You could totally block. It's kind of a dick move, but you know what? Back in the day, Kabloom, that was how. I mean, there was no instancing. So there was no instancing because right now they have picks and they have instancing. Fozzie Bear actually sounds familiar. I think Fozzie Bear was actually on Kornov. So like if you haven't played a TLP, I don't know if you've played TLPs or not, Kabloom, but you know, in TLPs you have instancing now. So certain raids you can instance. Things don't respawn, but you have it all to yourself. You don't have to share it with anyone. And then they also have picks. So if you go to like a dungeon, like let's say for example, at the start of a TLP, everybody goes to Unrest. So Unrest will have like 20 different picks that everybody is just leveling in and making groups and camps and stuff. So that's something back in the day when you were doing that stuff that you kind of had to. You had to be jerks in some respects because if you ever wanted to get ahead anywhere, it was very difficult if you didn't do things like that. So we levitated on another guild to get the bosses before them, and they killed Trash and Rift Seeker's Sanctum. These are things that happen, man. Crow had 20 different ham sandwiches in Unrest. I got your buffs. Do you need to go anywhere? Do you need me to punch you anywhere? I can punch you somewhere if you need me to punch you somewhere. I'm gonna get my stuff up though. So get all my characters together. After 25 to 30 people, it'll spawn a new instance. Yes. Yeah, so you'll get a new instance after 25 people, depending on the zone. If it's an outside zone, I think it takes 50 people. I gotta get... I already got it back up. Never mind. I do need to get everybody with fast run speed, though. Can't remember, is Twilight Sea too high for 37? At 37... Twilight Sea has a lot of low-level elementals. I don't know if it's going to be of much use to you. You know what? At 37, you know what I did at 37, Conounder? I went to DSP. Go to DSP, and then you can just pull like the moose things that are out there, and you just dot them, and you just kite them, and you can just root them, and you just kill them. Because basically you just load up a snare, a fear, and a dot, and then you just sit there, you pull it, you dot it, you fear it, you sit down, you wait, it'll come back eventually, and then everything's great. So go to DSP. Do you want all the buffs before I go? I can log Compy on. I don't need any buffs, no, I'm good. Regrowth's done. Stalker's done. Glades is done. Oh, I can give you PE too. Check this out. PE shield, baby. That's right, baby. I'll give you some PE shield. Kabloom, when I was in raiding guild in Kornov, we were in a guild called Relentless Insomnia, and they were dickholes. We were major dickholes in that guild because you had to be very competitive. Druid tank to me doesn't feel like it works well, Grix. Druids don't lend enough to a tank. They only can heal them. They can't slow them or nothing. So I don't feel like because I did a Druid Shadow Knight and it wasn't very good. It didn't feel good. If you want to do a tank, do like a Shadow Knight Shaman works very well. That's a good tank combo. Tank caster combo. Yeah, form a group right there at Grig's zone. Steps pull. Yeah, steps and pull like crazy. Yep. Yeah, if you go to Grig's zone in right before the zone in and pull from there, it's probably a good place to go too. 45, you can go to Velks. Needs is back. If there's nothing else, though, I'm going to go ahead and port out. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to south. Burp, burp, burp. I have a Gargoyle's Eye. I should inspect him. I'm going to see what he has on him. Let's see. What does Con Elder have? He's got brown chitin leggings. He's got the fur moccasins. Okay. He's got Jasper ring. He's got a ring of lunacy. Chitinous belt. Gauntlets of dementia. That's what I used. Storm Reaper's bone wrist guards. So, one of the things you need to get, Con Elder, if you have a separate box, it's really easy to do. The Coldane military wrist guard. This is for everybody, actually. This is a very easy quest to do if you have a box. If you have a level 1 boxed halfling that is a warrior, that is Rallis Zek. I was able to do this quest extremely easily with my druid and a level 1 boxed halfling. For whatever reason, the halfling can do the turn-ins in Kale with no problems, and you can get the items to spawn the dragon that goes across, and then you just... your Necro have a DMF? Yeah, I can get you DMF. It's on this side, though. And a level 1 halfling of Ralisek can make it extremely easy to the point that, you know, all you have to do is just give him invis potions. Yeah, you start non-KOS to Kale. Well, there's a specific mob in there, though. I think there's a specific mob in there that you have to do a turn-in for. But I mean, maybe any character can do it right off the bat, but I was able to do it with a level 1 halfling. That's a faction hit to the Coldane, though, isn't it? Maybe. When you do it with the halfling, though, you skip a giant portion of the quest, which is getting I think it's the harness for the wolves, because the harness for the wolf kind of starts the quest. But instead, you go to the Crystal Caverns, you get this acid off of just any of the orcs in there. And then you take the acid to the Coldanes, and then it gives you a Gem of Persuasion. You take the Gem of Persuasion over to the Giants, and it gives you the Giant version of the Gem of Persuasion. And then you go to the Worm, give her the Gem of Persuasion, and then it starts the event. You run off to the mines, and then it spawns the dude, and you kill him, and you get this wrist guard. When I did the quest, it spawned 4 of him. And it dropped 4 of these. I don't know why, but me and my guild got outfitted with 4 of these motherfuckers. It was very nice. It was pretty impressive. All right, so DMF. Where the hell is the? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna give you the group version because I don't want to go looking for the regular version. I think I have the regular version. I'm not 100% sure. Dimmph. She doesn't have any buff bonuses, though. Consider yourself Dimmphed. Alright, so... Kasora. I don't know much about Kasora, actually. I need to check... I need to check what we're looking for. Alright, so we need to... get the Famished Ravager or the Hungered Ravener in Kasora. So what we're going to do is we're going to look in Magelo where these things spawn. I'm hoping there's a lot of them. I never done the risk quest though. Con Elder, as far as with faction and Velios, the faction for Velios fluctuates all the time. Especially if you're in a raiding guild, you'll one day be allied with the dragons and KOS to Kale and then flip-flopped. It's all over the place. Oh, you just picked up... Oh yeah, I'm still looking at your stuff. Curlia Reinforced Tunic. I was selling one of those, actually. I wonder if you bought the one I was selling. Small Patchwork. Embroidered Cape. Withered Cloak. Earring of Twisted Leaves. Crystal Spider Eyes, that's very good. The Cap. And Electrum. Yeah. Looks like all of this stuff was hard earned. Still need sleeves. Sleeves is very notorious. My Mage and my Necro don't have sleeves, I don't think. Caster sleeves are horrible. Phono, you're not waiting for anything on needs, are you? You don't need me to punch you again? Because I'm about to port out. Alright, Majolo says the famished Ravager is all over the place. Oh god. Am I gonna have to find this thing? Oh, I don't want to do that. Alright, what about the other one? The other one's unnamed. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to do if I have to go all over the place just for this stupid thing. Now, see, this one's in a room. Okay, so that's good. All right, so I think we have our play of where we're going. I came to see your pretty faces. Oh, okay. I was just making sure. My pretty faces are GTFOing right now. But yeah, my the caster sleeves, like, there's none in the bazaar, and like the ones that are in the bazaar are like stupidly expensive because people think that they can really make a buck off of you. And I don't play that game. All right, so Kasora is actually near the evac point of the Emerald Jungle. Sam says the wrist is level 50. I think you have to be level 50 to use it, yes. I think. Let me see. No. There's no level requirement on it. You could do the quest at any level, too, because I had it on level 1. Alright, let's get things rolling here. I won the 2 mana regen arms from Mumble Plains last week. Who drops that? Because I would love to have 2 mana regen arms. Some of the place at Con Elder, you can, if you really are desperate for gear, one of the things you can do is Umbral Plains typically has people that hunt in it, and they will normally let the druid stuff rot, but they'll report it out and they'll say, hey, this is rotting, and then you can just go there and just pick up a full suit of gear. So yep, Kabloom knows. UP full druid set. It's all chain and it's all well itemized. By yourself, though, at level 37, you probably can't do it on your own. You would need to have some help. But it's something later on you can have as a goal. I think when I did it, I was level 50. I was level 50. So basically what I have the... no, that's not what I... I have the Elder Spiritus Vambraces. So this basically allows me to have a clicky dot, because clicky dots are king. So I have a clicky dot that allows me to just kind of bypass all of having to spend mana to do damage. So it makes it very effective when I need to root something and kill it, and I have plenty of time on my hands. All right, Kasora. This place is a little shitty, just so you know. This place is not the best of zones. We're going to have to face the facts. So boxing a Necro, you can kite, right? Because I don't think Necro pets can really tank well. So if you're boxing a Necro, one of the things you can do is you can hunt in outside zones. Luckland has a ton of outside zones that are very effective for EXPing. And I was running when I was doing just the Druid and the Necro, I would have the Druid pull, do a dot damage on it, and actually would have aggro, and then would run by the Necro, and the Necro would essentially just throw the pet on it and throw a dot on it, and then I would just maintain the aggro on the Druid and just run the Druid around. It worked just fine. I didn't have any problems. But yeah, later on, Necro pets do an okay job. And your heals on a Druid will become a little bit more effective. Okay, so map. We need to get down here, which is a different part of the zone that I have not been to yet. I have not been down here. Getting there looks a little bit easier than normal, though. We may be able to just do it uninvised. Let me pull out the invis, the regular invis. But yeah, for kiting, since you have a snare, whoever has the snare is going to be doing the kiting. But get the aggro off of the snare, and even if you have to multicast, like cast it a couple times, snare does a lot of aggro. You can utilize that to be the primary character who's doing the kiting. Okay. This looks good so far. And then you just have the other character just apply dots and call it a day. Alright, so this is going to be easy. Fake wall here. Thank you. Stairs. And there's a skeleton here. Okay. There's a couple skeletons here. Alright, we're gonna fight our way through it. We're going to fight our way through it. So we got to get the mage down there. She's still invised? Yep. She's going to go down a level. She's going to go through a door. Going to go somewhere here. Okay, well, we're running into shit now, so let's get the Necro down there. Okay, Crane, I'm going to go to bed. Dragons tomorrow? Yeah, we're going to be doing dragons tomorrow. This guy's a healer. It's just what I need. Alright, where are they in relation to me? They are close. Got all kinds of spiders here. My goodness. This is the fake wall here. Okay. I need to get one of these tunes over there. Alright. Now I gotta do that again with the mage. She's got Invis still loaded though? She does have Invis still loaded. Yeah, we're gonna go for early. I mean, it's pretty late now. But we're gonna go for early. You guys, what time are we starting, do you know? This is not the way. Is this the way I went? Oh yeah, this is the way I went. I actually jumped over a hole. And then down here? No, not down here. Where's everybody? Wow, she completely went the wrong way. I'm trying to find out where she... Oh, she's right there. Okay. Okay. And okay. Alright, so everybody's together again. Almost. Fake wall.
I need to make her main assist again. Alright. Then fire off the macros. I think Adam said 8 a.m. my time because you got the thing for Grandma at like 11. So 8 a.m. your time is 9 a.m. my time. So I have till 9 a.m. The Elder Spiritus is rough to get, yes. The alternative is to get the bracers. You can get the bracers, and the bracers do the same thing on a lower cast timer, and it's basically the Velios armor, and the easiest one to get is the one from Kale. So if you don't want to pay the hefty prices of the Elder Spiritus whatevers, then just get the Velios gear. That's the alternative.
A seam on the lid of a sleepless eye. Awake the dreamer, and Cahulant will vanish, much like a bubble on a needle. Cast
Levitate's messing with us right now.
There goes the foe. See you later, buddy. Little do you know that I have 2 casters here that are going to wreck your face. But yeah, Fonoi actually bought these arms for me. Because he didn't want to go. He did not want to farm them. Well, he did not want to farm Kale to get the bracer. So, but still, that's still a bit of a ways off. I mean, trying to get that drop, unless there's people there actually nice enough to let it rot on something and you just loot it. Did they add the great giant ape on the island in the Lake of Ill Omens? I don't know. Is it Lake of Ill Omens that's in? That might be a later expansion. Oh wow, this is, holy shit, this is like empty. Okay. I should really be having these characters follow, but you know. Field of Bone, so I guess it's the sea. Yeah, Field of Bone. I don't know if they've implemented that yet. I don't think there's any pets for me to do. I'm currently working on Channer Epic, the Dark Elf Cleric, Mob, and Nariak being a spitch spawn. You talking about Farina? Supposedly it's a 72-hour spawn timer, yeah. We got a buddy of ours right now that's trying to do the Shadow Knight Epic, and we're still waiting on Laurent to spawn. He has everything else done, he just needs Laurent. We got a guildie of ours in Thunder Buddies. That's the guild that we run. It's like an alt guild. He also needs whatever her name is, Farina or whatever the. She's a big giant pain in the ass. She's typically up for a very short amount of time, and then, you know, she's dead. I remember on Kornov, we did. What is it? Advanced loot? We did an epic for somebody, and then they ended. We did the. It was the
Enchanter Epic. We did the Enchanter Epic for somebody, and then they got their Epic, and then they stopped playing the character. I'll tell you what, that was overly frustrating. Alright. Oh, I've been here before. This is kind of an interesting place. It's like a church under the what is actually here? Tortured Librarian, Spectred Librarian, Crypt Raider. There's a couple things down here. A little bit of adventure down here. I haven't been down here too many times. It's a long quest chain, yeah. Just like the Mage Epic right now is being extremely long of all the crap that I have to kill. Did he complete healing? No, he's greater healing. I'd love to poke my head in there just to see, but it's all undead. Yeah, the Enchanter Epic is very long, and it has certain key points that are kind of a pain in the ass to do. One of them is that weird spawn that they have for the, what is it, Fear? We've done that a couple times. But doing your epic is just what playing EverQuest is all about. You gotta do your epic. It's just one of those things. Luckland, though, is not the era for enchanters, that's for sure. Enchanter's got kind of the short end of the stick. I mean, the only thing you got out of it was Kai. But, like, Enchanter era was pretty much the 3 previous expansions. There was, Velios was pretty good. Kunark was extremely good for enchanters. And, I mean, Vanilla is very good for enchanters, too, so... I don't need this map open anymore. Crack. Yeah, the Kai and Luckland is really what makes it for me, because, you know, as soon as Kai comes out, you know, you're not so heavily reliant on enchanters, because I think honestly, I was discussing this before. It was basically that you pretty much was required to have an enchanter. So, it's your first Purecaster you've ever played? Well, that's interesting. So you've never played any other Purecasters before, so Enchanters is much different than what other Purecasters feel like, though. I mean, Enchanters have a lot of utility, and you'll find yourself dancing through a lot of different spells. Speaking of which, I'm going to track and see and make sure there's nothing... Gorged Ravager. Okay, there's one near here. He's over on the right, though. Okay. This feels familiar. Because all of the Purecasters all have a different feel, and I've played only Mages and Necros. And I have played Enchanters with a 55. So, like... Necros, to me, feel the most safe because you have Feign Death and have a lot of utility. But, like, Enchanters see the most action as far as with... There is a lot of stuff you do with an Enchanter. You know, you are highly valued in most groups because of your haste and because of your mana regen. And your mezzes are paramount. And if you can charm a pet... The pet is where all the damage comes from in some groups. So, enchanters are very... Enchanters in, like, earlier expansions are extremely powerful. Useless on raids, except VOG and Kai. We don't have nukes. Yeah, in raids, enchanters suck. Enchanters don't really do much in a raid. It's kind of sad. Yeah, you don't get a whole lot of action with an enchanter inside of a raid. With our buddy Needs, he has his enchanter, and in our little raid environment, you know, he really doesn't have much to do, you know, because he has no damaging spells, because that's the thing you notice about an enchanter is you don't have a really heavy damaging spell. So you're not really contributing much damage. And all of your stuff is mostly support, so in a raid, there's not much you can do aside from just mezzing things. So... Die a lot from people breaking mezzes. I've never played the class. Druid, Rogue, Cleric. How many people play rogues these days? In TLPs especially, you do not see rogues much. It's mostly monks. Good on it for the people that do play rogues, though. I don't have any problems with rogues. They do really good damage. I think in pop, is it pop or is it? I think it might be Luckland. They get assassinate. Please tell me I'm not going to be waiting for a single spawn in here. All right, there's a Gorge Ravager. Okay, so they're just little the little sperm guys. Let's get the old PE shield out. Eh. We dropped a helmet. True Silver Male Coif. It's lore, it's magic, it's 13 AC. Alright. I'm just getting some Primal Essence out on these two pets, and then I'm gonna go get that Gorge Ravager. And then hopefully we'll get lucky. Is it two of them? Or is it just one? Oh, it's just the one. Okay. Well, there's one spawn. Let's hope we get lucky. Because we might get lucky. I don't want this to be a two-hour session of us trying to get this damn mob. According to Magelo, he spawns probably just in that room. So I'm just going to have him sit in that room. And look at that. Power of Water. Right off the bat, guys. We did not have to wait whatsoever. We got all of our power elements in there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Why was fire so friggin' difficult? Alright. So we're going to go ahead and do the turn-in for this, but then we'll probably have to call it a night. What time is it? It's almost 2. Let's see. Mage Epic. We got to go to Butcher Block. Butcher Block. Okay. Butcher Block, we don't have to invis, so we'll just go ahead and... Actually, let's see if Zalgaz is up, or whatever his name is. Actually, he's completely on the other side of the zone. Looks like people are in here. Nope, not anymore. I think somebody's actually doing the HS key. Alright, so we gotta go to Fadeaware. Oh, buddy. DJ, thanks for the follow, my friend. I hope you've been enjoying yourself here, and I'll be playing EverQuest for a while, so if you guys enjoy watching EverQuest, you're going to see a lot of it here. Oh, buddy! Thanks for the follow, Grix. Thanks for the conversation. Thanks for hanging out, too. I really appreciate it. Maybe we'll be able to record and actually get the Mage Epic done on stream. That would be pretty impressive. The hardest part has been the Quillmane Cloak. Creed 44422, or Mnemonic, as it were. Thanks for the follow, man. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do to close out is I'm gonna show you the Quillmane stuff. It sucks. Okay, so I gotta find where this person is at. Dirt. Walna. Let's do a Magelo. Where are you, Walna? Oh geez, we have a walking path, really? I gotta find you? Son of a bitch. Alright, we'll do it this way. It looks like she hangs out near the entrance. Actually, where's the evac point on this? Okay, it's close to Caladim, but it's not at Caladim. I was worried there for a second because I have 2 Dark Elves with me, and I'm suckering, and the sucker point is going to be right near Caladim, so yeah. So it's not at Caladim, though. It's just near it. Woo! Happy faces. Happy faces and happy places. Alright, let's go to tracking. Let's go to normal. And we are looking for Wanan. Is he even up? Am I even close enough? Thanks for the informative info. Absolutely. I try the best I can with the information that I know, but I am no EverQuest expert. Oh, there he is. I do know a thing or two, though. I know a lot of things about druids. Let's see. Am I going the right direction? I'm heading to the right. All right. Heading to the right. I do not want to go too far to the right. Oh, we are going to dwarf. Oh, Jesus, we are going to dwarf. He's going to be so mad. He's so angry, guys. Oh, he's light blue. Are they both there? Where am I missing? Oh, no, she's up above. Okay. I feel sorry for this dwarf. Behind and to the right. Oh, we just passed him. All right, you. Okay, hold on. You, snare. Yeah, you just stay on me. That's fine. As long as you're not hitting anybody else. All right, so head into the left. So that's this way. I can't go ahead into the left though. Yeah, so it's on the other side of here, and I can't. I'm not. Can I squeeze through this? You gonna let me squeeze through this? Yeah, I can squeeze through this. Okay. All right, I head into the left. Head into the left. It's over this way. That's a skunk. What are you? Are you Walna? No. Right and above you. Okay. Nope. I head to the right. Wait, who are you? Oh, you're Walna. Alright, so Walna is up here for some reason. And then we've got the items on the mage to do for the turn-in. I'm going to take this dwarf because he's been bad. And I'm going to set him right over here. There. Nope. There. That's what you get for being bad. And you hit the Necro apparently, so now the Necro pet's on you. Alright. Let's get this turn-in done. Where's she at? There she is. Alright. Let's see. To give these to Walna, receive the power of the elements. Woo! And she depops. Ooh, nasty. Does it give me the power of the elements? You did. So I have the power of the elements now, and I have the words of something or rather. So that leaves us with the next step. What is the next step, actually? The next step is actually words of mastery. Oh my god, you are driving me nuts, sir. Let's go this way. Alright. Where's the Necro? The Necro here? Okay, so we're gonna evac out just to drop the aggro, because this is very frustrating and annoying. And then I'm going to look at... We have to go to... Najina? Where do we have to go next? Najina? You have to go to Najina next. I'm wondering if Najina is going to be a big giant pain in the ass or if it's going to be super easy. So we're not going to end with Quillmane, because that's just crazy talk. Apparently, the Dreamcast did not get... Okay. She did not get the evac. Well, I can easily find her. She probably has aggro, though. It's probably just easy if I just go to the Nexus. So I'm just going to go to the Nexus. So I gotta go to Najina, and I don't even know how you pronounce it really. It's Najinen? Najinen? I don't even know how I pronounce it. And I gotta kill a bunch of mages. We're gonna murder ourselves a bunch of mages. We're gonna head west. Najana. Najana? Najanana. Najanana. Hey, hey. Goodbye. That's where? Is that in Lava Storm? It's either in Lava Storm or it's in Nariak. Or in Nectulu's Forest. I think it's in Lava Storm. So we're going to head to Lava Storm. It's okay. I pronounced Luclin for years. There's people that still pronounce it as Luclin. Luclin, Luclin, Luklin. Luclin. I call it Luclin. You can call it whatever you want, man. It's your words. You do what you want. Brad McQuaid's not here anymore to tell us how to pronounce this shit. That's terrible. Too soon. Too soon! Rest in peace, buddy. Thanks for making such a great game. Alright. Najina. So it's cross... Oh yeah, it's cross this way. Too soon. Yeah, I know, man. As soon as I said it, I was just like, oh, God, too soon. I feel so bad now. This actually is an interesting... For those of you who don't know, this is an interesting place to hunt right here if you're low level. I mean, you have to be pretty low level. These are like level 11. 9 to like... I think they're like 9 to 12. And then you got little lava crawlers that are like 12. And you got imps and stuff. But, like, this stuff spawns so quickly, it's like you have an endless spawn of just monsters. This is also the place you go to if you're doing spell research, because a lot of that stuff drops saltpeter. It's a great little farming spot. You know, I don't come here too often. I've done some power leveling in here before, but it's not the best for power leveling. You guys aggro? No, you're just indifferent. It's got a busted down door, though, and a bunch of, like the floor is lava look to it. Everybody's looking at walls. All right. And we're the only ones here. We own this place. The bonus EXP is the same as Mistmore. I don't ever go to... Mistmore is a big giant pain in the ass to me too, so... Alright, so we need mages. I don't even know where we can find the mages at. So we're going to consult Mage Low again. It's probably like all over the place. It is along the edge here. Okay. So there's a lot of mages around this area. All right. Huh, tentacle terrors. This is what they were calling them in Unrest, but they're not actually called that. What are you looking for there? I'm looking for mages. We gotta kill mages, we gotta get a bunch of pages. Haha! Mages for pages! Sometimes I find myself to be extremely clever. Oh, the Necropet's dead. That's why she's not that's why the Necropet's not doing anything, because it's not even there. So we're gonna go ahead and attempt to summon it. But yeah, the reason why I come to Naginus so much... Ooh, Axestaff is in here too. I think you have to give the pages to him, actually. I come here because nobody comes here, so it's kind of a nice place to go to do some leveling, so... It doesn't go really high in level, though. And we went, like, completely the wrong way. I'm gonna get the pets with... yeah, with run speed, just so they can kind of keep up. And then I gotta get regen back up. Right, we got a pet now, so we're gonna go ahead and get it hasted. We already got hasted. So we gotta kill mages to get pages to give to some mage. Incidentally, this is one of the areas you can actually get some actually good tanking gear. Some of the ogres in here, I think they don't drop bronze, but I think they dropped banded level or ringmail level at like level 15, so it was actually not that bad for large races. Alright, so we gotta go this way. And then we gotta go this way. And then we gotta go this way. I'm just curious if anybody's gonna aggro on us, but nobody's aggroing so far. I don't think I've actually ever been in this section before. Alright, so a lot of the maging stuff I saw over here. Ogre Guard. Let's go ahead and put on our Dark Elf mask, just for fun. Skeleton. A level 21 skeleton. That seems kind of high, actually, for just a regular skeleton mob. Wow, there's actually a lot of skeletons here. Holy crap! Look at that aggro range. Look at that. He aggroed from all the way over there. Oh my goodness. That was insane. Yeah, see, he dropped the ogre. I think we just killed an ogre. We killed something. Actually, no, it was a skeleton. The Hilt of a Nobleman. I don't know what that's for. It's probably for some quest. But yeah, he dropped ringmail. Ringmail level 15. That's not too bad. I'm just going to leave these on the corpse, though. I don't need them. Alright, so we're going to go this way. We got some magicians here. And he did not drop anything. I have a feeling we're going to be hunting a lot of stuff here. Oh, those are all but just warriors. It has a magician in it. Oh, buddy. Holly Bombay, you going to bed? Thanks for the raid there, Holly. I appreciate it. Bomb Squad. Bomb Squad. How you doing, Holly? It's been a while. It's been a while. I saw that you're playing EverQuest again, though. But how you been? How was your stream? Everything going okay for you? I'm just doing the Mage Epic, and it's being a giant pain in the ass. We spent about 2 hours. 10 hours? Yeah. It's a lot. It's a long stream. No pages. I've been working on the Mage Epic today. I did a little power leveling this afternoon, and then I was like, I'm going to do more of the Mage Epic. So now I'm getting pages, and it's being a pain. But you should go get some sleep. It is really late. Oh, you're doing live. You're back on FV. Yeah, Kornov kind of fell apart. I'm doing Mangler right now. It's a good TLP. I'm enjoying it. We got Planes of Power coming out here soon, so... Hero's Journey quest. I've been away from live for so long that I don't even know what that means anymore. Is that the journal you get at the beginning, and then you do the chain of quests from that? I don't even know what that nets you. Oh, you have a cleric and a shaman on Mangler. Yeah, I'm running a 3-box right now. I'm running, hold on, let's change the song here. I'm running a 3-box. I've got a druid, a necro, and a magician. And I'm doing the mage's epic right now. I have the druid epic already, which is kind of nice. So I wanted to do the mage epic, but I might not have enough time to really enjoy it because Planes of Power is coming out and it's going to be better pets. So I don't see. Oh my God, there is really no mages here. I'm gonna have to hunt down and track. See, there's Axe Staff there, who is not aggro, thankfully. Quests are under the EQ button under character, then achievements. I don't think I can look at it in a TLP though. Character, yeah, it doesn't show me achievements. Or are you talking about character achievements? So I'm doing all of the achievements? Oh, well, good luck to that. That sounds like a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Oh my God, I couldn't even imagine. I couldn't even imagine doing all of that. You're gonna do all of the achievements? Is that what you're doing? Or is it just the hero achievements? I think you just mentioned it was the hero achievements. Shit. I'm looking at old event. Achievements. Hero's Journey. See, I know. I can read. Yeah, I can't look at it in, what's it called? But that's gonna, okay. Okay. You know what? It's good to have goals. You're gonna do all the achievements. I don't even know if you can manage doing all of the achievements. Oh, the Widow Mistress. Oh no, she's level 36. That's actually high level for down here. She's level 36, but like most of the mobs down here are like 20s. So like that's a huge dynamic between the two. I will find people to help me if I need it. I hope so. I'm sure that you'll encounter, like, oh wait, I got her hair? What the hell am I gonna do with her hair? A fine steel spear? That's garbage. Oh my God, she just dropped total garbage. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, you'll find people in your stream that are gonna want to help, so I don't think it's gonna be too hard of a struggle for you. I think everything is going to turn out just fine for you. I heard Najina actually drops it too. I don't know if she's up though. Can I actually get to her? I need a key actually. A key or a pick lock. So I can't actually get to her. Uh-oh. The levitation is being more of a nuisance than anything. Fine Steel Spear is 6 plat, yo. That's money in the bank. I'm not going to be carrying around a bunch of fine steel weapons, though. That's too much of a pain in the ass. There was one... By the way, there was one... No, 2 goblin magicians in this hallway. Alright. There's a few more. I feel like I'm going to have to clear out the entire zone. Okay, there's some more here. I'm sure the necromancers don't drop them. Alright, so let's look up a magician. A magician. Magelo. Yeah, they're just everywhere. They are literally everywhere in this zone. Oh god, that's so annoying. Okay, so what does this mean? What does this mean? So I'm not going to be able to cart around all of the characters then, because that is going to be really annoying. So I can leave. I mean, the characters are strong enough that they can be left behind somewhere and just kind of chill. The Necro, though, is going to be probably the most powerful to tackle a lot of these magicians because she has her own innate invisibility with Circle to Shadows. And she has a pet that's just going to wreck face. So, down in the Bonecracker spawns. Well, in the tunnels alone, there was like 2. And I'm surrounded by locked doors in all kinds of different places. So let's take a look here. We're going to scope it out. I'm going to switch the mouse over here because the mage is just going to chill. What the hell? There's 2 ogres here. The mage is just going to chill for a while. So I'm gonna move the mage aside. She's just gonna hang out for a little bit. Off to bed. Take care. Have a good stream. Come and see me sometime. Lurk mode. All right, Holly. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the host. Little does Holly know, I actually check out her stream more often than she knows it. She streams quite frequently, actually, so. But her and I were actually in the same guild. We were both in NV together at one point on Kornov, so. Ooh, there's a bunch of magicians in here. You know what? I'm going to take the mage right now, and I'm just going to have her hang out in this room and wait for things to spawn when we're done murdering these guys. I'll just sit here. It's fine. Oh no! They accidentally attacked me. Well, we found some arms. Okay, so she's in here, so I can just go ahead and murder. So she can hang out in here. She doesn't even need to move. As for me, I need to find another location that has more of these MFers in it. Wait, there's a door here. Hello? What's with all these empty rooms? I'm here by myself, yet I'm finding a lot of empty rooms. Okay. Ogre guy. What's going on there, ogre guy? Earth elementals. A weird slant in the wall. I feel like I've been down here before. Wait, who? Oh. Like Moosh? Who the heck is Moosh? Najana actually is I think is the instance that is referenced in the in the first trailer that you see, the first video of EverQuest, the really bad CGI. That is, I think that takes place in Najana, and ooh, no, open. How do I get in here? Can I cast through the bars? Oh, I can. Come here, you. Come through the wall. Aha! I was worried that I was not going to be able to pull them out, but yeah, okay, we're good here. We're good. Can I cast? Yeah, I'll just cast. I'm just gonna straight up cast at you. It's fine. I don't need no stinking key. I don't even know where you get these keys at. Yeah, it has like it's like 4 or 5 keys to it. I remember that. Wait. So far, none of them have dropped a page. I actually wanted to loot that stuff on the mage. Any more? No, that's undead. That's okay. Okay, this is looking interesting. I better kill these things, otherwise they're going to be very annoying. You know what? Fuck them. I'm just gonna continue on. So that had 2 mages in it. There's got to be a bigger cluster of these mages, though. But I will keep that in mind for that room. You know what? I'll just keep her down there, I guess. I wish I had a pet on the neck. No, I do have a pet. Wait a minute, I do have a pet on the druid. We're gonna summon our little P-face. I think that's the wrong spell, though. Yeah, no, that's the right one. We're gonna summon the level 22, like, I think it's level 27. The level 27 pet. It's so bad. I don't even know what level those mages were. They're probably too high level for this stupid pet anyway. Alright, what level is he? 27? 28! He's level 28, guys. We're gonna give him some PE. I could pull out the pet haste too, and I'll make him a beast. He's gonna be a beast. Pet haste. Feral Savage Spirit. These guys are what? Level 16? Yeah, that's not very high. So I could just have her... I wish I could get her inside there. Alright, so pet haste is up. Gotta go back to that room and just kind of watch it. But these pages seem to be bigger of a pain in the ass. Alright, so this is the room. Is there anything else in this room? Nope, just heads and spikes. Okay. So she's gonna hang out there. You guys can keep an eye out for anything that spawns in here, because I won't be paying attention to it. Dreamcast is in the other room, waiting for 2 mages to spawn. So now it's going to be up to the Necro. Up to the Necro! Let's see what we can do for the Necro. Alright, everybody... That's where we came from. I think the normal area that I went to was hidden. It was actually a hidden location. There's actually a lot of undead here, too. It was hidden behind like a false wall. Yeah, there it is. It's over there. So this is the false wall. This is where I normally do my power leveling, is right here. And I think this doesn't really go anywhere. Yeah, it's just undead. I think all of the mages are actually down here. Aw, somebody died! Alright, we're looking for mages. Hey, Bonecracker! Hey, more dead people! Hey, necromancers! I don't even need to kill Bonecracker. Let's see. A mist elemental that is invisible. What are you attacking? Oh. Apparently pulled aggro. Big giant ogre just standing there. That takes us back up, I think. Let's check it out. Hello, mages. We're looking for some mages. You're a mage. I'm going to murder you in the face. What do we got? Is this an actual page? Nope, that's not a page. She had a claw, though. She had some bronze knuckles. I might as well kill this guy, because he's looking at me funny. I have a mage. Oh, okay. The mage is actually on. Okay. A reagent pouch. These are none of the things that we're looking for. Fall into some spikes. A lot of ogre guards just kind of hanging out. That's a big mistake there, Mr. Grush. Yeah, a bunch of ogres in here. This dead body is acting as a marker right now. Okay. So... there's a section with goblin... oh, that room is respawned. Okay. Alright, so the room with the goblins, I think, has respawned. So I'm going to head over there real quick. If I can remember how to get there. Oh, a guard ring's key. It's, I'm going to give that to Atari real quick. She does not have the key for it. Probably opens something else. I think this was their attempt of making like an adventure zone or something. They're like, hey, we're gonna make it overly complicated and have a bunch of keys. Alright, so I'm gonna send her back down to where all the goblins were. Oh, here's a major. That means that these things are placeholders. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna... Where the hell is my pet? There it is. Hey, we got a page finally. Mastery of Fire. As long as everybody's in range for it. I hope everybody's in range for it. Dreamcast is in range. Okay, and we got something spawning here, so we're gonna go ahead and throw a little teddy bear on it. See if the teddy bear can go through it. 3 ogres with visiting emissary mobs will spawn in there. Yeah, I remember a visiting emissary that if you kill it, it actually hurts your Neriac faction. We don't want to do that with our wonderful Neriac P. Oh my god, this pet is getting absolutely wrecked. I love these guys. They're 14! Oh my god, this pet is that horrible. Can I heal it from here? I can. This is too funny. Alright, while she's doing that, let's continue on our way. Oh, we got a magician here. Who's that guy? More reagent pouches. Is this the guy I killed on the other side? He's gonna probably wreck my pet. Oh, poor pet, he died. Yeah, I think that's the Necro guy that we killed before. Oh, we got another key here. A couple keys here. Bloodstain key. It's temporary. We got ourselves a dull bone key, which is not temporary. Does that mean I can open this door now? Oh my god! Rathanil reincarnated. Okay. There's a lot of weird things happening right now in this dungeon that I don't understand. What did he drop? Small cloth cape. Oh boy. Let's set the mage down. I got a bunch of mage pets on me. Oh hey, there's all kinds of wonderful people in here. Oh god, they see me. And he didn't drop anything. He must be for a quest or something. I didn't actually need to kill him, but... Okay. She doesn't actually need loot, so I don't necessarily need to be looking at it. Oh, look at this. Bunch of mages. I'll let you guys sort that one out. Oh my god, there's Minotaurs here now. I didn't know this place spawned Minotaurs. That's kind of interesting. Any mages? I think there's two mages. So it does actually pay to. I think they are. Well, I think there was there 2 mages here last time. No, so there are placeholders. There's actually 3 mages here. He's hasted, right? He is indeed hasted. Gotta keep these placeholders going. I'm going to take a peek. This is... yeah, it's just a... And then she's here. I completed the achievement New Frontiers. I've killed a bunch of goblins. Okay, I got the Black Widow on me now for some reason. Let's see, how are we doing? Getting a bunch of reagent pouches, that's for sure. That's clear. I'm wondering if these guys are placeholders too. So far we've gotten one. Which isn't much to write home about. What's going to infuriate me is one drops, and then like it's going to be okay. So I got the fire, and then I get the water, and then I get the wind, and then the earth never drops. It's like, why can't I find the earth? And they seem rare enough as is. How far in the epic? This is like the third. It's like the third thing that I have to do. So basically, I started off doing the Words of Magicat, and then I did the Power of the Elements, so now I'm doing the Words of Mastery. So I'm kind of not even really started until I get the Power Orb. Once I get all of that stuff together and get the Power Orb, I'm getting close to being done. I still got plenty of stuff to do, of course. There's still a lot to do. Because I now have to do the 4 elements individually, and there are a bunch of different drops, and it's so we're just getting, this is just building the power orb right now. Once the orb is formed, then it's gonna be a little bit less, it's gonna be a little bit more downhill from there, I think, because I have most of those items. The only thing I really need is there's a couple raid bosses that I have to do, but we're gonna get through those. But there's going to be a couple things that are going to be a big giant pain in the ass. Like Quillmane, for example, is the biggest giant pain in the ass. Okay, so we have the recent mage spawns over there, so... I'm gonna kill you guys. I do have the Elemental Mastery Crown, which I bought. The Elemental Mastery Crown comes off of the 7th island of the Plane of Sky, so I don't have to worry about that part. But yeah, that's there's still some other hard aspects that I need to do. Okay, so mage again. The mage up here too, so they're both mages. And one of these guys are mages too. I think any elemental might be a mage spawn, maybe. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill all of the elementals. I think 3-day spawn camps are the biggest pain in the ass. 72-hour spawn camp, yes. I would have to agree. Let's see. That's just the drop off. I don't know if there's anything else down here. I think I killed all of the elementals. There's a Darkbone skeleton, which I'm surprised the skeleton's actually not aggroing on me. These guys are all KOS, but you know, they know better. Alright, everything's spawning for the that's a lot of magicians there. Where are they all spawning at? Alright, anything new? Oh my god, nothing new. Are the pages tradable? I don't think they are. They are not tradable. So sadly, I have to do this myself. We got ourselves a rhythm, though, right? That's very important, having some type of rhythm. Let's see. The goblin stuff is not up yet, so... I'm keeping an eye on the tracking just to make sure. Nothing new yet. Oh, hey, I can open that door now. Can't open that door. What the hell? Goblins are respawning. Of course, none respawn back here. Really? You respawned a warrior and 2 ogres? Okay. So far, we've gotten the Page of Flame. That's about it. I'm gonna have to say that's pretty sad. Note to self. Note to anybody who's in stream, if you ever want to do the Mage Epic and you want to start a Mage, make sure you live in Najina for the longest of times. Because apparently Najina is the place to go for, is the place to go, I guess, for a magician, especially if you're going to be sitting here farming this crap for the longest of times. I parked my chanter in the room that the lost spawns in last night while I was at work. Came home, scroll didn't spawn, but it had made over 400 platinum. Lots of FS weapons, runes, pages, gems to sell. 42 pet was wrecking the room spawn and the roamer that came in the room. Lost scroll spawns. Lost scroll spawns? What's a lost scroll? I'm not quite sure what that is. I'm gonna see if I can get like a damage shield on her, because she takes minor hits. For the Chanter Epic, okay. Now it all just seems to make sense. I have to say, the Druid Epic, ironically, is actually pretty easy, except for the one part of needing the glowing orb. The pulsating green stone or whatever it's called, which basically drops off of oh jeez, it drops off of the remains of Vendrel Sathir, which I mean is doable. It's not that hard. It's just that somebody has to kill Vendrel Sathir for it to be spawned. Ooh, a broom. I need that. I got the broom and I got the shovel now, so that's good. It's a ground spawn, like a bag on the ground, except it's a scroll. Oh, okay. It makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, I think the goblins have placeholders for pretty much anything, so anything mage-wise. A lot of just skeletons hanging around here. Alright, so that's still an earth elemental, and that's a fire elemental. The elementals are changing, but I think the elementals are placeholders for other elementals. I don't think there's any point in actually killing them. I have to say, our luck has been pretty terrible. It's just a skeleton.
Look into the sins of your past. Love as if today were your last. Better times have slipped away. I'm lost beneath the waves.
There's only one section really in here that we need to check. Just elementals. We need to go this way. Yeah, still only elementals. See, this is a magician, and then the Trasden guy. There was the rail guy, and then there was a Trasden guy. He is definitely a placeholder for a magician, so. Why are you attacking me now? Oh, you're the officer. Kind of nice setting my trader up in the bazaar while I work my 3-day shift. Load game back up, usually a couple thousand plat for sales over the 3 days. That's pretty good stuff. I've been slowly getting into the trader. I've never done trader before, really, until like last week. And I made 10K already, and I was just like, oh, that's kind of cool. You can sell a bunch of your junk, I guess. So it was kind of nice to make some sales in there. There was one particular item I was trying to sell off, but I had not much success for it. Okay, there's a page here. Water. Dreamcast. Can loot it from here, which is good. Okay, so we have fire and water. The only thing I noticed, though, about doing trader once every so often, though, if you're not there to kind of monitor it, you dropped a dark circlet. What the hell is this thing? It's a no-trade quest item for necromancers. People will always undercut the shit out of you. That's what I do. Is I undercut like pretty ferociously. So yeah, there's a 3 spawn here. It's kind of nice. All right, I'm just gonna sit back down, and the Necro is gonna go back at it again. I'll dumpster dive the vendors sometimes to find gear and spells that people sell, not knowing how much it goes for, and resell for profit. So do you go through the bazaar and look at things that are normally being sold under the price of a vendor and just sell it to a vendor? You buy it off the bazaar and you sell it to a vendor? Is that what you do? Because I've seen some people do that before. Oh, he died. He died. Magicians are spawning and buy off the vendor and resell in the bazaar. Oh, okay. So like you'll buy a spell off of a vendor, not realizing that people can just buy it off of a vendor and they just they buy it off of you instead. We got a Stein? It's just a regular Stein. I've seen people actually sell. It doesn't happen too often, but people will sometimes sell things on the bazaar, item-wise, that actually sell for more to a vendor. Yeah, 51 plus spells off of vendors that you can buy off the vendor and sell for profit off of the auction house. Oh, drop-only spells. Oh, you mean like if somebody sells like a mallow or something, not realizing that it's worth thousands of platinum. Is that what you're referring to? Because I've yet to see somebody drop a mallow down. Oh, Jesus. This guy is very hairy. It says not spawned yet. This, however, has spawned. This Minotaur, man, he really wants me. Found like 3 Sebelite scale helms on the vendor. Paid 113 each, flipped for 400 apiece. That's pretty good. What's so special about the Sebelite scale helms, though? Oh, music stopped. Stats. I was wondering if there just was any sort of significance with it. I don't know if we've had any luck with these goblins actually dropping any pages yet. A stone bracelet. Garbage. Come on with your bad self. Yeah, he's really booking it. I think we're getting some bad pathing here. There he goes. Yeah, I got the Necro clicky as well, which is the it's basically the Demi-Lich cap, which casts momentum, and a lot of Necros will actually use that for a while. But it's a very, very nice clicky, and I only paid 1 chrono for it, so nothing special. Just twink gear people buy, or players buying to upgrade current gear. No level restrictions either. Non-plate classes can wear. It's pretty good. All right, so why are you not aggroing on me? So one of these will aggro, but the other one won't. Things should be spawning again here soon. While we're waiting for a spawn, I'm going to pee. So I'll be right back. Dead? Nope, we are not dead. Alright, let's see. What time zone are you in? I'm East Coast player here. I'm East Coast. It is like 2 in the morning for us right now. I live in Ohio, so definitely an East Coaster. Georgia. Bet you're having much nicer weather than we are right now. It is extremely cold down here. Who's this guy? They seem to have some weird spawns in here. Wait, where are you going? That was weird. What is this guy? Is he evil? He is evil. Oh, buddy. It's early for Gamey, too. 8 o'clock. Mr. Gamey. How are you, buddy? Thanks for continuing to be that Thunder Buddy for 26 months. I appreciate you. And I missed your face. 73 last Thursday. Yeah, actually in Ohio, we had degrees upwards in the 50s and 60s. And like it's in the middle of winter. Very frustrating. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. But it's now getting down into like the 12s and 13s. So I'm pretty happy that it's getting cold again. Mr. Gamey, good morning. It is 2:50 a.m. where I'm at right now, but for you, I'm sure it's like bright and early, 8 o'clock in the morning. Well, howdy, neighbor. MD are here. MD, Maryland? Maryland's some good place. Expensive on the taxes, though, in Maryland. But I've been to Maryland before. It's very pretty out there. A blackened sapphire. What is this? Oh, just a random crap item. Okay. A cloth cape and a throwing knife. I should get some sleep. It's no sleep for the wicked. I'll get to some sleep eventually. Just bought a house. Tell me about it. Nice. Well, congratulations on being a homeowner. I am a homeowner myself. I bought a condo probably around close to almost 4 years now. And I thoroughly enjoy having my own place and not having to pay rent and all that other fun stuff. It's better to pay a mortgage than a rent. Yeah, because I'd rather spend my money on things that I can invest in rather than, you know, giving my money away to a person that's just going to invest my money. So fuck that. Oh yeah, double magician here. I also got myself out of PMI too, so I had enough money for the whole kit and not the whole kit and the bool, but basically not having to pay PMI, and that was amazing. So I own 2.5 acres and own my house too. Nice. Look at us all being responsible adults. Let's see. Did we get a new page yet? No new page. What is this? Oh, it's just this place drops Damask gear for some reason. All right, let me just leave all this stuff. Buying a house would currently be way too expensive. I believe in you, Gamey. You can do it. My pet does need a something though. He needs so. That's what he needs. So responsible at 3 in the morning. I am okay. So I may be responsible in some things, but not everything. Listen, Gamey, I'm just not perfect. I'm just not perfect. I just spit cheese everywhere too. It's not on my mic. I can't be perfect all hours of the day. Give your pet some of the find so well. I can summon my own weapons, damn it. He doesn't need. Well, I guess it would give him more dual wield. You're perfect enough for me. Oh, Gamey. That's awfully sweet. How you been, by the way? It's been a hot minute since you've actually seen my face, but it's been a hot minute since we've actually got to take some time to chat. And seeing that I'm sitting here trying to farm magicians and get drops and all this stuff, We got plenty of time to talk, at least before I go to bed anyway, because I pass out. Not a whole lot going on in here. Yes, I gotta go this way. But I'm going back to bed now. What do you mean you're going back to bed? It's like 8 o'clock. You just got up. How are you going back to bed when you just got up? These guys respawn? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take these guys out first. I'm gonna take these guys out first. I'm gonna take them out back. I'm gonna show them the shed. Gamey, you're just gonna leave me just like that? I'm sad. I'm super sad. Oh my god. Well, Asker's still sleeping. I want to cuddle. Okay. Okay. I'll let you go back to sleep. But tell Asker I said hi, okay? I'll be burning the late night oil here. Wow, I actually had a mage pet run away. I didn't even know they can actually do that. Hey guys, what's going on? Can I just sit in your bonfire and you'll all just attack me? No. You guys know better? Let's see if I can just do this. This is me being lazy. Yeah, just... Yeah, there you go. Love you, buddy! Ow. Caught me off guard there. It's fine. Don't overdo it. I'll try not to. I really just have a goal in mind of at least getting all the pages done so I can be the next part of the epic. Not to mention the fact that everybody wants me to get up early tomorrow so we can do dragons tomorrow. I'm surprised those haven't spawned yet. Am I missing something here? This place should be full of mages. Use an AoE, they'll attack you. No! Actually, truth be told, the Necro's evocation is really bad. Like, super bad. Like, I don't even know what it is. What is your evocation there, Miss Necro? It is 75 for a level 60. Mm-hmm. That's pretty bad. It caps at 285 right now. Yeah, I just have not done any evocation on the Necro. The only thing you really do evocation with is well, there's a couple things. It's a good place to work on it. I guess so. Fighting mages. They're not undead though. Most of the evocations. Well, I do have Word of Pain. You'll make yourself a valid point there. I would go ahead and add that to my direct damage. Word of Shadow. That should be easy enough to cast. It's that same guy again. Where are you going? He's booking it. He's really booking it. Look at him. He's a man on a mission. Don't have any idea where he's going, but he's gonna get there. In a body bag. I mean, if you die to level 20s, then you need to delete the character. I'm not gonna die that easily. Alright. I don't know. She doesn't actually need that open. I think this is the only area that there's like 2 mage spawns, and that's it. I'm ahead of the spawn right now. Wait, what? Why was she at 95%? Oh, this little D-bag? Come on now. I could have swore there was like one more over here, but I guess not. Like it's almost a waste of time to run all the way over here just to kill those 2. Hey, buddy. Are the goblins respawning? According to track, though, I mean, there is Najina. It would be a nice person to get to. There's 2 other magicians with Najina. I don't know how to get that key, though. So let's look it up. Is it the ogres that have the keys? That's just a guard key ring. I have that already. So keys. There's the golden crescent key. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on a second. This is EverQuest. There's much easier ways to do this stuff. Well, I mean, what we're doing is fine, but locked doors can't stop us. Alright, where does she actually... That's one else. Najina is actually... She's in one of these rooms. She's in here. Okay, so we're on our way there now. So let's see if we can go give her a visit. Is she underwater or something? She is underwater. So this door is locked, but... Well, we can aggro through the mages through the wall, I guess. Can't see through the door, though. Can I pull through the door? So what I want to do is... Well, is she even up? Well, her pet is up. Okay. You just pull it through the door. That's all you have to do. I completely forgot about that. You can pet pull through the wall. I didn't even see what she dropped. She dropped a book and a key. Oh, she drops the Black Tome of Silver Runes. Not that that's of any use. I'll go ahead and just grab it. Just put it on a Tara. Here you go. Hey, we got ourselves a key now. I'm gonna give this to Odyssey because she's the one doing all the work right now. I can't see in there, though. Yeah, I was able to pull her. Yeah, there's already a dead magician in there, though, so I'm not going to be able to... Alrighty. What the fuck is that? Why is there a frog-like ghoul in here? Well, I can do this, though. I keep forgetting there's all kinds of fun things that I can do. There we go. Let me get the other mage. Yeah, there's a way you can target through doors. It's just basically A underscore the name. Well... There's no spaces, so I can type in target A underscore magician or target Najana and then just send the pet in. Easy peasy. It's basically just door pulling. Just pulling through the door. I think there's only 2 magicians in there, though. There's only 2 magicians in there. So what I'm going to do instead is, instead of going all the way down and around, I'll probably just stay in this area. I wonder what her respawn rate is. It's probably not that great. Actually, she probably just has placeholders. Sorry, work interest reset at 3 a.m. Missed everything you just said, how you pulled her. You can target through walls. It's basically /target space Najana, and then you can target her, and then you just throw the pet in there, and the pet will go through the door. You can also target the magicians. You replace all spaces with underscores, so target A underscore magician, and it'll target the magician. If there's corpses, you can just hide corpses, and then you don't have to worry about the corpses, and then you can just do the targeting again. So it's not too hard to do. So you don't actually need keys. Oh man, this guy's booking it. I definitely need my snare. Yeah, go get him. Please go get him. Oh. And a laptop go to sleep on me. I still need to... I think the camp is cleared. Yeah, camp is cleared. Wasn't there a... There was another potential spawn. Let me see if I can spot it real quick. It's not back here. It's more towards over here, I think. Over here, I think. No, over here. Yeah, there we go. If that's the case, then I could probably pull for... Well, no. All these are just cages. They're not closed doors, really. I could potentially pull the other person, though. There was another another boss mob here. Yeah, there she is. So, can we get to there? She's behind a padlock, though. Yep, I can target her. Herp derp! What did she drop? Earring of disease resistance. That's horrible. Gold crescent key, though, which is also temporary. We'll just give that to... Ironically, I wonder if I can actually open this door. Nope, I can't actually open it, so... The way I did it was the way I had to do it. Dropped some bronze bracers, though. Is there any other locked doors I need to worry about? Yeah, this is where Atari's at, right? She's right down there. There's actually another room here? Bunch of necromancers. Okay, magicians are starting to spawn again. Wait, there's a fake floor here? Why is there a fake floor here? Where does it lead us? It leads us into a cage. Oh, that's not okay. Alright, why are you fighting me? Is it because I'm good? Oh, it's because I'm okay. Well. Do I have a key to open this door? I don't. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, wait. I can just go through the hole in the wall? Why don't you just go through the hole in the wall? You guys are idiots. Here I am thinking that I'm stuck in there. Oh, he's got a raider cap. Here I am thinking I'm stuck in there, and it turns out, no, that not. They're just dumb. They don't know how to get out. Is there anything in here? Yeah, this is just a... There's a picture in here. Non-clicky picture, so I guess that's nothing. I think everything else here was just empty. Which way do I go? This way? This way. Not a magician's up. Where are all these magicians at? My goodness. There's one. Wait, I have to be like literally on top of her for this to work? There we go. Oh, you're gonna be in trouble when my pet shows up. So I have all these weird keys, and like, I can't open many doors with them. Where is it going anywhere? I'm surprised I've actually had this place for myself for a while now. Here. That's probably, yeah, it's probably the mages that are with Najina. She probably didn't spawn, and probably a placeholder is a mage, so. Oh, we got another page. We got water, wind. I don't know why Dreamcast has the team. So that leaves us with just Earth. Man, this sounds like something I was just talking about. We're gonna get all the ones except for Earth. Of course, it seems awfully too convenient for us to get it in this order. It's almost as if the zone is putting it in this order for a reason. Nobody goes there anymore. They all go to Pluto Cavos to level. Yeah. Palootle is much faster spawns, that's for sure. But the spawn rate here is actually not that bad. It's a pretty good spawn rate. This zone, though, has like a weird kind of arrangement of levels. Because, like, you got these magicians that are level 9. But in, like, other areas, you can see it go as high as, like, level 22. And, like, I think Najina was, like, level 30 or something. like really odd levels like that. Like it's almost as if this was like the first kind of, well, they can't be the first dungeon they designed because Piranhas actually came out first. So like Split Paw would be like one of the first dungeons they designed. Why is my pet in there? That's me still contending with this mage pet. Oh, good, a magician placeholder. It's what I needed. That actually was one of the first dungeons. What, Split Paw? I would imagine that Split Paw would be one of the first dungeons just because the Piranhas, they designed Quanos and the Piranhas first. So, it's kind of the early development stuff. Oh, Najina. Well, okay. They must have designed Najina, but not have designed where it was going to be. Because I don't think Lava Storm came by for a while. Scusi. Let's see if there's 3 mages in here. Nope. Dreamcast is still sitting like a champ over here. I know there was this game first released. I hunted there with my SK at lunch. My SK at lunch. I went to Crushbone. I remember going to Crushbone. I bet you that was another early area that was another area you needed keys for and all this other stuff too. You had all the keys for the slaves and shite. Ugh. I remember back in early EverQuest in the days of yore where like practically everything was camped because I mean you had so many people playing and there just wasn't enough areas to hunt in. So you'd find yourself hunting in very obscure areas. Like I remember my druid used to hunt the what was it, the Lars Ulrich camp, which was basically two it was basically two barbarians that you would hunt in the Piranhas, and you'd basically just camp their spawn. And he was a level 30 and a 35, I think, and that you would basically just kite both of them, kill them, and then wait for them to respawn, kite both of them, kill them, wait for respawn, just over and over and over again. I mean, that's basically what I did as my druid. To get to like, I think I did that to like level 40 or something. You know, and level 35 was a hell level, so it's pretty crazy. Oh. Where the hell is he going? Come here, you. I really just want the magicians. Like, everything else is, like, inconsequential here. Maybe I should just throw my pet on them. They don't seem to run as much when I have my pet on them. They're like, oh god, I'm gonna die! Oh god, I'm gonna die! Yes, yes, buddy, you're going to die. Oh. I think when you start this, you're pretty much committed until you get all the pages. Because I've conveniently gotten all of the pages in a sequential order. Alright, I've done that already. Where are those mages coming from then? There's a series of 3 mages that are chilling somewhere. Let's see distance. Oh, they're far away. So they're nowhere near her. And they're the newest spawn, so they're probably just mages, regular mages. Like, over here. Oh, buddy! Kabloom, thanks for showing the love. I really appreciate it. Throwing out them biddies. Throwing out them biddies in the middle of the night. I'm starting to get tired, guys. We must press on, though. We have to get the last page. Tell you what, Dreamcast's a trooper, though. She's just standing there taking the hits from these magicians that keep spawning. I saw the face rubs. I sensed it was closing time. It's getting there. It's getting there. I'm starting to show fatigue. It's I mean, my buddy asked me to stream. He's just like, dude, I want you to stream. I was like, okay, I'll stream. He's like, I was just kidding. I was like, fuck you. I'm gonna go stream. And I was like, well, I'm just farming magician epics. I was like, well, I mean, it's not gonna be that entertaining, but I guess I'll just talk about it. So, but I'm kind of glad that I did stream though, just because I got to have a lot of fun just kind of talking. Because when you're camping mobs and farming crap, I mean, you're not really watching for the gameplay so much. Because like, what are you watching? You're watching me sit here and watch a gate as I'm watching for magicians to spawn. I just basically get to nerd out and talk about nostalgic and role-playing games and crap. The things I enjoy in life. But I think we're pressured. We have to finish at this point to get the last page. Because if we don't, then we have to start this whole process over. Is what I'm thinking is going to happen. So pretty much when we started this, we committed ourselves to finishing it. Yeah, the spawn timers feel about like 11 minutes. 11 minutes on these things. I don't even know where that magician pet's going, so I guess we're just not gonna worry about him. crazy. They like instantly spawn their pet too. It's like it's not even fair. There we go. I think I might be able to sit down aggro. No, it's just pulling the pet and the magician that goes with it. Do we need star quartz for anything? I thought there was like some gem that we needed. We need a ruby. We need a star ruby. We need... No gem there. No gem there. Okay, something we don't need. Dropped a buckler. Oh boy. Okay. Gonna teach me to interfere, huh? Dreamcast has got 2 spawns in her room. We just finished that one, right? I don't even know why I have the map up on this one. Oh my god, why is that pet taking so long to kill the magician? Imagine is not up. Just want to check and make sure. Okay. Whew. Kind of a random goblin warrior just kind of hanging out here. Actually, I better take this guy down. Yeah, I don't know if we had any luck actually having any of the pages drop off of these goblin magicians, but I'm not going to stop killing them now at this point. Oh, this one guy. What else does this drop off of? Oh, it dropped off of Icarus too. That's the guy in the corner there. So, Magician or Najda. Oh no, it doesn't drop off Najda. Or an alligator in Kazakh Thule for torn pages. Why an alligator in Kazakh Thule though? Doesn't make any sense. So many mages, so little time. I want to kill her real quick. Why is she attacking me all of a sudden? Is there something else I need? No. Okay. This is the wrong area, though. I could have sworn there was something else I needed to farm, like before this. Oh no! It's the element of Earth. I think is the one. I have to do some really weird stuff. I gotta camp some certain things. Like just standard mobs. I got to do a couple quests to get the broom and get the shovel. We got mages spawning. So these guys are locked behind a closed gate there. Are they actually like prisoners or something? I'm just trying to understand how, you know, Najina treats her guests or her acolytes or her pupils or whatever. Sending medical record facts. Okay. Just as long as you're not sending it to me, I guess. It. Oh. Target a mage. Ooh. Hasn't respawned yet. There we go. I wonder if Najina has a really weird spawn timer. She's definitely not up. What? Oh, it's over there. It's like, how did I aggro a magician in the water? I don't get it. Well, we are ahead of the spawn. It's amazing how much crap you kill in this game when you're trying to farm something. Oh my god, what am I waiting on? Oh, go kill the Widowmaker again. Ugh. Oop, I'm losing my my run buff. Luckily, I have J boots. The Widow Mistress. She just likes to sit out here and play with spiders. She's very weird. I don't trust a lady that sits here and plays with spiders. She's also super scary. She smells like ham. What if she actually drops anything? She's got to be just for a quest, like for a rogue quest or something. Because her item drop is nothing. Oh no, she dropped a stiletto of the blood claw. Okay. Poisons your target. 20 initial damage. That's actually pretty good. Oh, she can't actually load it though. God bless it. So now I'll run all the way over there just to loot it. Should've just gave it to the Necro. Can I still do that actually? I think I can actually. I'll just... No. I'm afraid to leave it because if I leave it... Tentacle Terror? Really? I got aggroed by a Tentacle Terror? You work for a hospital? I work for a university. I know what that's kind of like with its political makeup. I gotta see how do I get back up there? Over here? Over here. And then over here. Not over there. Over here, though. And then up the stairs. All this just to get a silly dagger. Hide corpse 9. Yeah, I work in the health office graveyard shift all by yourself. Oh my god. That sounds very boring. Not to make fun of your job or anything, but yeah, not having any human interaction. Not having any human interaction probably would drive you nuts. Arr, it's driving me nuts. Alright, so I need to get her back to her post. This is not the way. This is the way. I'm sure you watch a lot of streams at night then, when you're working the late graveyard shift. or you catch up on audiobooks. My question is, though, do you enjoy what you do? Because if you don't enjoy what you do, oh geez, these things are spawning, then maybe it's time for a new line of work. I watched the Nerdy Barb. Is that another EverQuest streamer? Oh jeez. He hasn't been streaming lately. That's a shame. Sometimes life just gets you busy, and other times it could be like mental. You know, for some of us, it's just that, you know, it takes a lot of effort to be funny, and some of us are not even funny. Just funny looking. Hey-oh. See? Yeah, he streams on Mangler too. Oh. What does he play? What guild is he in? God, still no paint. What's a stone circlet? What is this? Oh, it's that stupid thing. Alright, I don't need this anymore. I don't need to cast this anymore. Yeah, Mangler is where all the cool kids hang out. Except for Holly. Holly hangs out at, she hangs out on live. Mutineers and in Midnight Rations. Sounds like a late night guild. She did not take time to summon. Oh, there she goes. She summoned her pet finally. Oh my god. It happened! It's a torn page of the wind. It is not Earth.
Oh my god. What do we have? We have water, we have fire, and we have wind. All we need is Earth.
Oh, the drop rate on these are so bad to begin with. And now we have to contend with getting the one that we need. Oh my god. Like, we probably get one of these to drop after like 20 of these stupid magicians. What kind of pet did the mage have? They're all water pets. Yeah, the mages all have water pets. The goblin mages, I think they have... I don't know what kind of pets they have. I think they're water pets too. Oh. Oh my god, we got 2 winds? I don't want winds! Son of a bitch! Oh my god. This is the worst. Like we had a real big influx of wasn't sure if it was dropping the page considering the pet, kind of pet was up. Yeah, that would make sense, right? You know, if they were using fire pets or earth pets or water pets, I'd be like, oh yeah, cool, just look for that with that pet. Of course, then you'd have to get it to spawn. I find it weird, though, that in Kazakh Thule, a crocodile drops it. That doesn't make any sense. It sounds like something stupid and crazy, something would happen in EverQuest, though. It makes more sense than the 72... Oh, you're just going to keep rubbing that in. The 72-hour spawn. Yes, that respawn timer is pretty ridiculous. Ironically, you could probably, oop. Yeah, I don't want to buy viewers. You can ban the fuck out of there, buddy. Don't be posting that shit in here. What was I talking about? It's just retarded. There are many other things that I could be doing in-game. There'd be many things I could be doing in-game right now, too. Aside from running around, killing a bunch of level 20-some-odd mages. What is there a spider doing out here? I just want to avoid him. Like, right now, technically, I could be leveling my mage, but I decided to do the epic instead. So now here I am, running around like an asshole, killing mages, trying to get pages. Are you just gonna aggro through the wall? It's fine. I made a level cleric and parked it where it spawns so I could log it on and check every so often. Yeah, every enchanter does that. Normally with boxes, though. I don't need to do that. Because you log in your cleric and he's there, and then you have to log out your cleric and you have to log in the other character, and by then it's too late. Only I can open these doors. I would just sit in here. Let's see. Does it say what? Oh, it takes a shiny metal key. Yeah, because it'd be nice just to set one of the characters in here and just go AFK. I don't know if I could set a filter though for it to pick up the page though. Well, I know the filters, I think, are in ini files. So I'm wondering if you can add to the ini file. If you can add to the ini file just picking up the page. Just add the page in there and what to do with it. And then, because I haven't gotten the page yet, so the game doesn't know what to do with it otherwise. What's that? Earth! Thank fucking Christ. It dropped off of one of the goblin magicians. Ugh. Alright, so we gotta get to Axe Staff now. Who's over here? Yeah, sorry. We finally got the Earth scroll, though. We can get the hell out of here. Alright. Gotta get everybody together so we can evac out. I can finally go to bed. I've done a lot of hard work on the frickin' epic this time around. Oh, he's this way. Alright, let me get the mage back out. Please, take these pages. And I have the words of mastery. Thank God. Alright. Let's get everyone back to Nexus so we can call it a night. Great job, everyone! Sad thing is, your level 60 pet is better than the epic pet. Is that true? Is the level 60 pet actually not that... Is the level 60 pet actually better than... Well, thanks, Kabloom. It's a lot of hard work, that's for sure. We did a lot of camping, and the stream ended up going over way... It's like 5.5 hours. 3 of those hours, actually, I think 2.5 of those hours was camping for the fire gem itself, and then the other 2 hours was camping this shit. Oh my god. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I have to review what things we have left for the epic. It's basically now going to boil down to... What is it? Actually, what is... Do we have another step here? Yeah, okay. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We are not done yet. We are going to end it with getting the Orb of Power, which is going to be basically the start of actually getting close to getting somewhere with the epic. So let me go ahead and get her Spirit of Eagled. The Warlock, however, is going to go offline. We don't need the Warlock anymore. So, sleepy time for the Warlock. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh, la, 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 la. That's what my guildies told a mage in my group Thursday night, but it's still worth doing. You can do it for the 1.5 epic, but I'm not going to be playing for the 1.5 epic. I mean, it's basically just going to boil down to I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it. Which is pretty bad. Let's see. Oh. I'm trying to wield the wrong mouse. Stop it. What charity you play mostly so I can keep an eye out for you? Atari. Well, Atari, I have a couple people have access to it. If you see Atari and Odyssey on, or Atari and Dreamcast on, then more than likely I'm playing Atari. But for the most part, though, Atari is my main, typically. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I typically main the druid as my primary character, but other people have access to it though, so it can be problematic if you send them a tell. Yeah, honestly, if you see a Tarion with Dreamcast or a Tarion with Odyssey, then it's more than likely that I'm playing it. But if you see a Tarion by themselves, it's likely not that I'm playing it. I moved the mage over to the second box just for the purposes of doing this turn-in. I just need to see where this person's at. No, that's not what I want. Where are you at, little mage? Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's in this list, so... He's underwater? Or he's above water? Where is he? I can't see where he's at. It doesn't show where he's at. Why does it not show where he's at? Oh my god. I'm not helping friendly, so I didn't even know if you are on or not. Well, even if they're on or not. You'd have to add them both. You have to add them to your friends list as well. So Rykiss. I need to get some information on Rykiss first. Well, I can track him, I guess. So, I haven't logged in the mage yet. We're getting there. We gotta go to Fairroot. She's got it. I got it. Okay. Luckily, I have the evac stick. I can just port in, evac, run to Wrathtier Mountains, and then evac from there, and that takes you to the Lake of Wrathtier. And then I gotta find where this little mage is. Do the turn in with the little mage, and then we've got the Orb of Power. What do I do with this mouse? Actually, I gotta eat that first. Yeah, basically when you get home, I mean, I'm in your friends list. I'm in your stream list now, so just watch the VOD. You can just look up the names. It'd be pretty simple. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're almost there. Well, I got me an evac stick too. Workers sledgehammer, free port to over there shipyard with a couple swings. That's a quest, isn't it? It's not a drop, right? You have to quest for that. Oh, I need to take my headphones off. That's wrecking my ears. I think it's a quest you have to do, and over there, and you have to be careful of where you hunt because you can destroy your over there faction really easy. Especially if you're evil and you go to like Karnor's castle or you go to HS, like you just destroy your faction. Hey, look, there's a Cyclops just chilling there. Where are we? We're in the Cyclops area. I think I actually need to kill Cyclops. I need to kill some Cyclops, and I need to kill some Hill Giants. I gotta get their toes. Part of the quest, I think, for some of the turn-ins is you gotta get toes. Like, oh, geez, got some toes for you. Yeah, I don't. What's involved with the over there hammer? I can't remember. It's probably not that hard to do. I mean, the PE shield is a little bit of a pain. I've done the PE shield before, and I've done the caster item that gives you like that 1% damage increase. That one was actually more difficult, but pretty much everywhere I was going, I was finding the items. It's like, oh yeah, I'm in City of Mist. Oh yeah, I dropped an item. Oh, I'm over in Chardok. Oh, he dropped an item. It's like, it was pretty much just straightforward. What are you people doing here? This is my zone. Charm the undead foreman and give him a jade gem. What? Are you serious? That's all you had to do? No, that can't be right. That sounds way too easy. Like, that sounds ridiculously easy. Uh-oh. Where's this little shit at? Up? Deep is it? Dude, it's probably don't. Probably, oh, she can't advance. Right, let's see. To the left. To the left, to the left, to the left. Right. I'm not too worried about she ran into a tree. I'm not too worried about the weight. I mean, I got a trader's bag, but I don't really need them this character. Yeah, that's the only crappy part is it weighs a lot and you have to swing it, and I think you have to hit with it. No, you don't have to hit with it. It just has to proc. Get it to proc, and then bada bing, bada boom. You've got yourself a free port over there. Oh wait, no, it takes you over there, right? So you have to be evil. You have to be evil. It's only evil people can do it. Why are you being such a pain right now? You're not even encumbered. Alright. Heading to the left. Is he up on here? Is he on like this lone mountain by himself? There's a goblin over here. To the left. That's not him. Head to the left. To the left. Head to the left. I want a treasure hunter's satchel from Naga. He's behind me. How is he behind me? Is he underwater? These little bastards underwater. I'm thoroughly upset. And oh, there he is. He's partially underwater. What are you doing? You're so... better make sure 100% it's just the 3 items, otherwise I'm gonna be hosed. Turn it in, there's one other item. Okay. Power of the Orb. Go to Rikus, give him the words, the power, and the words of mastery. And we receive the power of the Orb. Hooray. Man. So basically what we achieved today is I started this afternoon. And I got the words of Magikat, which was basically killing a Dreadwolf, some Tentacle Terrors, Bloodthirsty Ghoul, and turning that all in. And then I got the Power of the Elements, which was basically killing a Gypsy Dancer, getting the Lava Elemental, doing the Vanished Ravener, and killing the Fairy Guards. Turned all that in, got that part. Then I had to get the Words of Mastery, which was killing the Magicians, murdering more Magicians, murdering tons of Magicians. Oh my god, it was a Magician genocide. Turn that in, and then we got the orb. So now, and the orb is apparently a book. So the next part is we've got to do the separate elements, and I think we can do this in any order. But for the element of fire, we have to get the torch off of some Iskar. We already have that. We have to get burning embers out of the burning woods. We got to kill Undertow for the blazing one. We have that. So the only thing I need to do is get the burning embers, and that's done. Element of Earth, we have to go to the Plane of Hate and get a Earth Staff, which we've already been there before. He just didn't drop at that time, so that shouldn't be too bad. Burning wood again. We need dirt. We need to do the Shovel of Pawns quest, which requires a shovel, a ruby, a gargoyle's eye, and a hill giant's toes. I have the gargoyle's eye already, so getting hill giant's toes is going to be easy. I'd die if he drowned if he wanted to give those items. Yeah, it'd be terrible. I would have probably died before he died, though. I don't know why he's underwater, though. But we got to do the shovel quest, and we have to do the broom quest. We have to do them both for... I think is it just for Earth? Yeah, I think for Earth you have to do the shovel, the broom, and then you need the dirt, and then you need the wand. So I need all of that. So I might even work on that first, probably, depending if I can get the Earth Staff at 8 this weekend. Guilty been camping Undertow for the past week. I actually got lucky with Undertow, but I didn't realize I needed the wand, so I didn't pick up the wand the first time. But then when we did Finny, he was up, so then we killed him, and then I just took the wand on my druid, so I'm just going to multi-quest it. Water, we need to go to Finny, and we got to get the staff off of him, and then I got to go to Captain Rockgrime and over there and kill him, and then I got to go to East Karana and kill Tabul, and then that's it. That one, and then Wind, which is going to be the hardest one. Because I need the Quillmane. But I can now, if somebody is willing to, do a multi-quest with me for the Quillmane cloak, then I can just go and just do the multi-quest now. Because I'm at the point where I can just multi-quest it and I'll be prepared to do the turn-in. Because I have everything else. This is the Crown of Elemental Mastery. So I have that, and I have the Elemental Binder, which is the other. But I need the Peggy Cloak, and the Peggy Cloak is what I've been working on for the past week, and it is not working right. So, yep. So that's basically what's ahead of us. A couple items that I'm not sure how difficult it's going to be, like the Burning Embers. I don't know how hard that's going to be. The Dirt, I don't know how hard that's going to be. But like, I just got to get lucky with Finny. We kill Finny once a week. I can get lucky in Hate because we kill the Magi once a week. So if I can get lucky with those two mobs, then pretty much we're almost done with this epic. So it's kind of exciting. A lot of the harder work seems to be out of the way, except for the Peggy Cloak, of course. But pretty much at this point, getting Earth done is going to be pretty quick. I just got to get a couple items for a few turn-ins, and camp for a few things in the Burning Wood. But yeah, so we gotta get lucky with Finny. We gotta get the Magi Staff. We gotta either find a multi-quest for the Piggy Cloak or actually get the Piggy Cloak. And I think that's basically it. And then we're done, and we got the Mage Epic. And I could probably even get the Mage Epic before I even hit 55 on the Mage. So I don't think I can do the Epic though till level 50. I don't remember. But she's level 46 right now doing the Epic, so it's kind of impressive. Oh, let's camp out. We're gonna camp out and call it a day, my friends. I have to say, we've had a lot of fun this evening. We've streamed for a very long time. Appreciate all you guys stopping by, chilling, hanging out, and mentioning songs again. But it's been a pleasure and an honor, and I will see you again next time. Take care, have fun, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.